Oh god. We're here. Ah, the music tried to start again. Hi, everybody. Hi. Am I? Got moved on my screen again. Hold on.
I know you've been relocated.
I have been relocated. It's okay. I'm okay. It's okay. I think it's fine, right? It's fine. We like seeing both of my shoulders. Yes. Okay. There's some little guy on my shoulder. Who is that? I'm Ascella, magical idol, and hi, Lark is first. And this is the end, guys.
It is
the end, starring Exception and moi.
I'm not starring this.
Yes, you are.
Okay, fine. Maybe I am.
Maybe you are. Maybe you are. I'm starring too. We're co-stars.
We're a binary star.
Ooh, I like binary stars. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, they are.
They're pretty cool. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I apologize for the delay in getting started. I was struggling because my encoding kept overloading and I couldn't figure out what was going on. But it turns out Discord was trying to stream to Exception in very high definition. And it was making OBS very angry. So my video card is good, but not that good apparently. We can't stream in like 3 places at once. So in high def. So it's fixed now. But yeah, that took some troubleshooting. I thought I was gonna have to restart my computer. I was freaking out, y'all. It was bad. It was so jumpy, but it's fixed now. So I am delaying the inevitable. How are you, Exception?
I'm doing all right. I'm just I'm excited emotionally. But I know that this will destroy my voice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be exerting effort and struggle and the such like.
Yeah, we were talking before the stream and I was like, it's Ace Attorney. Like, if I know anything about Ace Attorney, it's that we're gonna have somebody have a total meltdown. So, you know, it's a hallmark of the series. So, you know, we'll get our meltdown. Just when will it be? Yeah, I'm winking too much today. Stop making me wink, damn you. But welcome, everyone. It is the end, the last segment of the last case of the second game. The Great Ace Attorney, and we are heading to the finish line, and I am very sad about it. But it has been a journey that I will not forget. So I am grateful for it, okay? All right, Exception, would you like to do the recap?
Yeah, how far back am I going?
Who's in the chat? Let's see who's in chat. Hold on. Oh, wow, Firefox crashed too. Good job, Firefox.
Fantastic.
Wowie zowie.
I'm seeing Lark, I'm seeing Risha.
Oh, you don't have to call anybody out, don't worry about it. Okay, we got some regulars in chat. You don't have to go back that far.
Okay.
Yeah.
So last time we got the judge from case 1 on the stand, and after a cool fight back and forth with logic and reasoning, not necessarily spectacular, just the regular kind, we were able to conclusively deduce that they were the one who murdered the victim of this case, which would normally result in us winning on the spot, but Kazuma wants us to go into overtime to help him complain about a murder that happened like 10 years ago.
Yeah. Can we blame him? He's out for justice, man. And we had the unfortunate moment of having to point out who we think the Reaper is.
Yeah.
And that fucked me up a little bit. I won't say I was surprised, because I wasn't surprised. I just was like, damn, we really went here. Because I suspected this bitch from the beginning.
It took me all of the series to make that one question harder.
Yeah, you did a good job making that question harder. It wasn't really that hard because I was like, there's nobody else it can be. However, I don't want to believe that I was right this whole time that he's a bastard. But you know what? Sometimes you're just a bastard and that's okay. But we have, whether we're correct or not remains to be seen though, so.
Yeah, Thega.
Hi Thega! Hello, Major Spoiler Alert, I'm
Literal
Thega.
finale.
The literal end of this game, yeah, we're gonna... Holy moly, we're here, there's still time. Yeah, there's still time for him to be less of a bastard, somehow.
Collapsed roof of case, you can fit so many plot twists in this thing.
Yeah, we got like 5 hours, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. You never know, exactly. I just like that you and Risha have been Team Gaslighter, for me this entire game. You sick, twisted people. It is your job, yeah. That is Spoiler McEnroe, yeah. Spoiler McClockman. New name.
Enoch Drebber.
Enoch Drebber. It's Enoch Drebber. Everything is Enoch Drebber's freaking fault. Oh, Thega, you came into this game at the unfortunate wrong time.
Yeah, you may want to go take a nap.
We're literally at the end of the game, so you don't have to be... It's not that you're not smart, it's that you weren't here, which is fine. That is your prerogative. However, this is insane spoiler territory, so this is the end of the game.
This button, everything will be spoiled.
Everything will be spoiled the second I go into the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, so because it is max spoiler zone.
Might want to go watch the stream series on the VOD archive.
On the VOD archive, yeah. if you would like to.
I did some of my best thumbnail work on those, I must say.
Your last one is killing me. Did you already put it up, or are you putting it up tomorrow?
I put it up, but it's not public yet because it's always a week after the stream. It'll be up on Wednesday, but we can show the thumbnail if you want.
Yeah. I can download it. Hold on. You guys, we go hard with these. Yeah, I caramba is correct. I can show you guys the cool... I could waste more time and show you the cool t-shirt I got and the cool birds I saw today. That will distinctly give away where I live.
Birdtown.
Birdtown. I do live in Birdtown, that's correct. Let's just call an image. Hold on. Studio mode. Me?
Yeah, Ascella evolved.
I did
Model
evolve.
and everything.
Yeah, I do live in Birdtown. I had an awesome I had an awesome bird spotting today. Y'all, I love bird watching. I actually want to like go bird watching in the coastal areas because I just love birds. There's like a wildlife preserve about 5 or 6 hours from me that has a bunch of cool birds, and I want to go see the cool birds. This is the thumbnail. You just get Max Hosonaga.
Yeah. I've been advocating for this man since day one.
You know, you were so right. I can't say you were wrong because, like...
He's the best.
He is the man ever in this case. He is our linchpin somehow. Somehow he's been the linchpin in like 4 cases. Like, this man is... I started out being like, ACAB, but now I'm like, ACAB except Hosonaga.
Yeah, but, like
He's
the
the
thing
only
is,
valid
Tokunaga
cop.
is advocating for like cop reform. He's trying to unbe it.
Yeah, he's trying to have the truth and justice out. So good for him, honestly. I think that's very important. But oh god. All right. So without further prattling on, I finished all my OnStars stuff almost. Hold on. I have one more OnStars thing to do before I can start streaming. Yes, this button. You're like, why are you multitasking, Ascella? Because it's the last day of the event in OnStars, and it's my favorite one of my favorite characters. Hold on. Gems. Auto. Start. 1. Loop. 65. Oh, I have like... Oh, stop. This is so excruciating. I'm sorry. I'm just tapping a button repeatedly. Start live. There we go. Okay. So, without further stalling, Exception, any final words? Any famous last words before we destroy your voice and you can't talk at the end of the stream?
This is the final battle.
It is, though. It is. Alright. We're playing it straight today, guys. I'm not wearing any funny things. Exception is just sitting on my shoulder. We're in it for the serious. We will now load the game.
The resolve.
The resolve of Ryunosuke Naruhodo Trial Part 3. I'm so nervous! Okay, here we go. Yeah, I wish I had hand tracking. There they are. Ah! Love of my life. Love of my life. Let me take a drink. I have an extremely large energy drink for this. Yeah, let's see if I can remember my Cosmo voice, because usually I have to work up to him. Damn, but it's just dropping me right into it, huh? So, witness, please state your name and occupation for the court.
Eugene Mikotoba, lecturer in forensic medicine at the Imperial Yume University in Tokyo, Japan.
Hello, Gory. And Professor Mikotoba, the young lady beside you is...
This is Dr. Maria Gori. Scotland Yard's practicing coroner, the daughter of Dr. Scythe, I understand.
Yes, Dr. Scythe.
I'm afraid I can't tell you why she's here. She just appeared.
Very spectral of her. Very spectral of her. Good for her. And she ain't saying a word. Cool. Love it. Love it. But there she goes. You summoned this strange Japanese man as a witness to that autopsy. But you don't summon Mama. That makes no sense. She was there too.
That's about the size of it.
We're fine. We're fine.
I've had her eyes boring into the side of my cheek constantly, whilst I was in the antechamber too.
Sounds like a personal problem to me, buddy. Poor man. The idea of it's making me shudder. She's not that creepy.
The revelations about Dr. Scythe that came to light some days ago defiled the reputation of the entire judiciary. Missed an I.
As if you haven't, sir.
She was therefore deemed unfit to appear as a witness in today's proceedings.
I'm gonna grab you by your hair horn and sling you around.
The Ministry of Justice's decision on that is final.
Okay.
Well, we wouldn't want any more perjury to be committed, would we?
Yeah, get him, Van Zeeks! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Everyone be on their best behavior in the corner, sharpening her knives. Yeah. She's ready to... Oh, yep. The Ministry of Justice. Some questionable strings are being pulled, I think.
I remember you, Dr. Mikotoba.
Is this supposed to be a threat? I It's fine.
But I certainly never expected to be meeting you under these circumstances. Yes, it's been a long while, Lord Strongheart.
This music. This music. The prosecution understands that you were a visiting student of forensic science in London until 10 years ago.
That's right. I studied under Dr. Wilson at St. Sinners. So you were present at the autopsy of my brother, Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
Don't.
I was, yes. I assisted Dr. Wilson with the entire procedure.
I swear to God, Mikotoba, if you perjure yourself, I just tell the truth. Make this happen. Mama is far more skilled than any Japanese man. Okay, the racism jumped out again. Yay. That was a sarcastic yay. Don't think I believe in racism as an institution of something people should do.
Well, Dr. Wilson asked me to be his primary assistant on that occasion.
And this autopsy report was actually penned by you, I believe.
Yes. I noted all of the doctor's findings, and when we were done, he read through the document and signed it.
Poor Mama. As secondary assistant, she wouldn't have had such a good view of all the innards. Okay, child. So, Professor, do you remember Inspector Gregson?
Yes, of course. If it wasn't for his insistence, Lord Van Zeek's autopsy would never have happened. But he was absolutely convinced that it would reveal decisive evidence against Genshin, you see. So Lord Strongheart had to entreat the nobility to allow it to take place. Do correct me if I'm wrong, my lord. It was a result of that autopsy that a mass murderer was apprehended and justice was done.
Justice was done, he says. But do we believe him?
I believe he believes that.
I think you're right. I think he does believe it. Sorry, I'm unhappy with
He
where I
seems
am
very
on the
much
screen.
like
Here we
an
go.
ends justifies the means kind of guy.
Oh, definitely. Absolutely. And I mean, sometimes I agree with that strategy, but sometimes I don't agree with that strategy, so.
Yeah, there's like maybe lines you don't cross there.
Yeah. But Gregson admitted it before he was killed. He admitted that the results of the autopsy were fabricated. Come on, come on. Don't make your daughter stop believing in you. You were there at the time, so you must testify. You have an obligation to tell the truth about what really went on.
Absolutely. That's precisely why I'm here.
And that's why I'm here too.
Very well then. You will give your formal testimony now, witness.
Oh boy.
But before you begin, a word of warning.
Oh, shut up!
Oh? You will state truthfully and accurately what you saw and what you heard at the time. I wouldn't dream of doing otherwise, my lord.
Mikotomo might be the only person besides, like, me in here that has integrity, and Susato. But, like, come on.
The moment your testimony verges on supposition, I will expel you from my courtroom.
I think he's lying. Not about expelling from the courtroom.
Remember that.
You quit threatening the witnesses, and I will quit hating you. God. Ah! It's fine.
Here we go.
Witness testimony. The autopsy of Clint Van Zeeks.
From my own observations, I couldn't say there was any indication of the autopsy results having been fabricated.
Okay.
Death resulted from a wound made by a Western-styled sword transfixing the heart. That I found a little strange.
There were no other signs of internal injury. Nothing questionable at all. It was just that beautiful but dangerous piece of evidence removed from the man's stomach.
Presumed to have been swallowed by the victim as a way of posthumously identifying his assailant.
No indication. Nothing to suggest fabrication. Professor Mikotoba, are you certain about that?
Well, nothing that I could positively identify as such, much less swear to it in testimony.
Ugh. Oh, fuck you! Absolutely not.
Well, that clears things up nicely.
I'm gonna fucking murder this man with my own bare hands. Somebody give me a shiv.
The only fabrication here, Asogi, has come from you.
You are a piece of shit! I hate you. What?
You claim the inspector confessed just before his death, but that is the fabrication.
No, he freely acknowledged it. I swear he did.
Freely? With the tip of a sword at his throat, the man was clearly at his wit's end. The court will give no credence to this confession that was uttered in obvious desperation. Quite simply, there was nothing questionable about the investigation of Lord Clint Van Zeek's death. And with this testimony, we have, without question, uncovered the whole truth of the matter.
Yeah, right. Uh-huh, sure. Mm-hmm.
If I may, my lord.
You may!
There was most certainly something questionable about it, and the whole truth does rather elude us, I feel. I beg your pardon. Well, you're obviously aware of the facts of the case. All four of the professor's previous victims died when an enormous beast was set upon them that ripped out their throats.
Okay! Hound of the Baskervilles. Love that for me. Oh, such horrifying crimes.
But curiously, the killer's last victim, Lord Clint Van Zeeks, suffered a different fate.
Yes, you're right. He was stabbed through the heart with a sword.
That's enough. I believe I warned you about this, witness.
I believe I'm gonna come over there and slap you upside the head, mister.
I promise to curtail your testimony as soon as it enters the realms of supposition or speculation.
F you, dude. Hate this man. Very well, my lord. In that case, the defense will pursue a conclusion to this during the cross-examination.
What?
Yeah, I have a right to cross-examine, fuck you! Coward? That's what I said! I have the right to cross-examine every witness after testimony. And I fully intend to exercise that right. Ryunosuke. I'm afraid that even the presiding judge has no authority to contravene the letter of the law. As I'm sure every member of the judiciary present in the gallery would agree. Bite me, bro.
Very well. You may begin, counsel.
It's so good that I'm not doing this by myself because I would be mocking him every word he said. Every word he said. I'd be like, oh, poor baby! Are you going to throw a temper tantrum?
However, the moment your argument strays from the established facts,
I'm gonna eject you from the courtroom.
I will not hesitate to bring the cross-examination to an end. Proceed with caution.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yes, my lord. Don't call him my lord. Call him yes, you total freaking asshole. God, no respect for this man. He's trying to kill people. Oh, Kazuma, I'm sorry. Ooh. All right, from your own observations. So we're probably going to ask what his observations were. Oh, here we go. You couldn't say.
No, sadly not.
But then you couldn't say there wasn't any indication either, could you?
No, true. I couldn't. I was at Dr. Wilson's side as he performed the procedure, recording what he did. But at times, of course, he instructed me to fetch implements and such like. I had to get the scalpels.
Get the scalpels.
Whilst I was away from the operating table, obviously I couldn't have missed something.
And at those times, what was the secondary assistant doing? Following this Japanese man's orders to adjust the lighting or pass him implements. But that doesn't mean Mama wasn't a vital part of the team.
Quite, yes. So would you kindly refrain from staring at my cheek like that?
He's creeped out by the little Victorian's creepy doll. It's fine.
True.
Professor Mikotoba, think. Was there nothing at all that seemed out of place to you?
Well, yes, there was, as a matter of fact.
Hold it! In all of the previous 4 killings attributed to the professor, the victims were killed by an enormous dog, I believe. Their throats were, well, mauled.
Correct. And yet Lord Van Zeeks was stabbed.
Ah, do you mean to say you think Lord Clint Van Zeeks may not in fact have been one of the professor's victims?
There is no basis on which to doubt the findings of the investigations carried out at the time.
But
Genshin Asoki confessed to all of his crimes upon his arrest. He admitted to having taken the lives of all 5 members of the aristocracy.
ugh,
Yet the beast that was used to carry out the killings was never identified. No evidence evidence was found to suggest that Genshin had ever kept a dog. A true hound of hell.
Kazuma is gonna lose it on these people. Why is my... Y'all, I'm really sorry that my layout keeps, like, flickering. I don't know what's going on with it. No other signs of internal injury. Okay. But, you weren't actually present at the autopsy yourself, were you, Dr. Gory? Does that matter? Well, I just wonder how useful your testimony can be in that case, really. I mean, it would be different if your mother, Dr. Scythe, were in the stand, but... Oh god, I've read all the paperwork about the case, and Mama's told me the story countless times. The statement I just made is exactly what's written in the autopsy report.
I did confirm that myself at the time, it's true. Besides the stab wound, there were no other signs of internal trauma.
I see. Mama told me all about it. Oh? She said there was nothing of note internally. But they did find an amazing piece of evidence. Something unbelievable. Unbelievable? What do you mean? Come on, Dr. Gory, what was it? That no one has explained to us yet, thanks. What exactly was it, though? What does beautiful but dangerous mean? Well, it was sparkly and round, with a hole, as if it might slip over a finger, perhaps.
It was a ring belonging to Genshin Asogi.
Hold on. Why would you, would you try to bite his finger off when he was killing you? Like, this makes no sense, but okay. Sure. My father's ring was inside the victim's stomach?
At the time, Genshin wore a large ring on the digitus quartus of his left hand, the fourth, or ring finger. I'd understood it was some kind of keepsake.
When my father left Japan for London 16 years ago, I was 8 years old. But I remember that ring. You do? My father's possessions were sent to our family home in Japan after his death, but the ring wasn't among them.
Obviously not. It was a key piece of evidence. It remains under lock and key in the stores. Scotland Yard is now on the bay.
Scotland Yard is now on the water.
It remains under lock and key in the stores at Scotland Yard to this day. After the autopsy, Genshin was summoned by the police to check for the presence of his ring. It wasn't on his hand, of course. Moreover, there were deep abrasions on his finger where it had been pulled off.
Yo, my dude just bit his finger off. That's fine. That's fine.
I arrested the man there and then, right before my eyes.
That's just weird. That's weird, right? It's weird. Okay, anyway. How could they? I brought the ring along with me today. Oh, she's so excited. Look at her eyes shining. What? Exactly. Holy Moses. What is this ring? Here it is. A bit dusty from years in the stores.
gracious. Yes, that's it. I haven't seen that in 10 long years.
And that was found inside the victim's stomach?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
You hesitated there, Professor Mikotoba. Should we read something into that?
Well, it's just that thinking back now. I didn't actually witness the moment it was extracted from the victim's body.
Oh my! Really?
At that precise moment, Dr. Wilson had asked me to fetch him. At that precise moment, Dr. Wilson had asked me to fetch him a new scalpel, you see. Dr. Gory.
Strongheart, I swear to God.
The removal of historic evidence from the stores requires my consent, does it not?
She has a knife, and you're just a jackass. I think she wins in a fight. She brought a knife to a dumbass fight, okay? Ha! However it came to be here, the court cannot deny that this is a crucial piece of I can't talk either, it's fine. However it came to be here, the court cannot deny that this is crucial evidence for today's proceedings.
Very well, you may submit it.
Yeah! It's not the sort of ring normally seen in Japan. They almost look like claws protecting that jewel. We must examine it very carefully, Mr. Naruhodo. Very carefully indeed. I'm gonna go to the court record real quick. Calm down. Calm down. We'll go look at it. Okay. Examine. It's an interesting setting. These fat claws are doing a good job of protecting the equally fat gemstone in the middle of this ring. Yes, if you were clumsy, you could give yourself a rather nasty cut on them, I should think. Ow! Now my finger's bleeding. The claws really are sharp. Oh my. That was very quick clumsiness, Mr. Naruhodo, even for you. Who would make such a dangerous ring? You couldn't swallow it without doing yourself some fairly serious damage, surely. And they had said there was no other internal injuries, so... A sticky mochi bun of about that size would go down much better, with some red bean paste in the middle. Someone as clumsy as me would probably manage to choke on it somehow. Anything else we got to say about this ring? That's it? That's all we got? Oh, come on.
Looks cool, though.
It's interesting. It's interesting. Also, why does it have a round setting when it's a square gem?
We're trying to square the circle.
It's that video where they're like, everything goes in the one hole, like the circle goes in the... The triangle goes... Yeah, that's what it is. That's actually what it is.
I feel so sad for the person in the video watching it and just, like, being devastated.
Yeah. Thanks, Hosonaga. Thank you. You're a real one. Press. Hold it. We already know what we're going to present, but it's because it's the only piece of evidence we have left right now. And that was the decisive piece of evidence that led to Genshin Asogi's arrest.
After further investigations by Scotland Yard, the man admitted to his crime.
What did they do? Torture him? Like, come on. That's a lie. My father was no killer. Barak Van Zeeks, it was you. You twisted the truth to suit your purposes. Okay, Kazuma, we already had this discussion. It's not his fault. It's strong heart. We've had this conversation. Baby boy.
Your hatred of me doesn't change the facts that were established 10 years ago.
Man, I'm gonna say something. No, I'm not gonna say it, but I'm gonna think it. I'm gonna think it.
Am I saying what you're thinking?
No.
Okay.
I'll type it to Risha though, because Risha will understand why I'm laughing.
I'm not allowed to know why you're laughing.
It's just silly.
Okay.
I will quote what I typed. Hold on, I typed to Risha, just make out already, jeez. Look, we can be enemies to lovers. We can be this. The enmity is so thick, you can cut it with a knife. And you know what that means in fan fiction. Okay, I'm done. I live on AO3 in my head. I see the vision. I do. I'm sorry. It was just such a now kiss moment. It just was. Like, I'm so sorry, everyone. You came to this for the drama. I came to this for the drama and also making Kazuma hold everybody's hand. But that's okay. Oh, he's so mad. Kitty's mad. He's a kitty. I'm fine.
Brother Clint had closed in on the professor. In the end, he exposed the man and put a stop to his lethal rampage. You're welcome for executing your father.
You're fucking welcome. Did you really want to be, like, fatherless? Because I got a deal for you. Okay.
Way only a man of my brother's caliber could.
God, quit being a brocon. That's weird. Oh, Kazuma. Kazuma's so mad. They're both trying to defend a family member, so I get it. Like, they're passionately trying to defend a family member, so, like, I get the enmity. I get the personal nature of it. I get how personally they're taking it, you know? Oh, poor Kazuma. That's everything, is it? No, we gotta present the ring. Poor father. He looks so troubled. Perhaps because 10 years ago, something happened that's been weighing on his mind. Oh. I couldn't say were his words. That phrasing was very deliberate, I'm sure. I wonder if he's had his suspicions all these years. If that's the case, we need to use this cross-examination to prove what really happened. And remove any trace of doubt. If we could establish that Kazuma-sama's claim of fabricated evidence was true. We can't shy away from this now. Even if what we might uncover could lead to total calamity. Yeah, I imagine that's what it's going to do. Don't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. I'll be right beside you, whatever may happen. Susato, you are an angel. Sorry. I just got a funny DM. I'm sorry. I apologize for calling Van Zeeks a brocon, okay? I apologize.
You're getting
I apologize to the court and all present, but only a little bit.
Don't worry, we can strike it from the record a little bit.
Record scratch noise when I say that. Anyway, okay. Oh, nope, that was it. This. We present the ring on this one, right? Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yay. Wrong button.
No
Puisette!
sign of internal injury. What about the logic?
Get fucked up! Sorry.
Your logic has an internal injury.
Your Logic as an internal injury. That's an external wound, thanks. Your logic is slowly bleeding out on the floor. What do you do? That's just the theme of this game. Your logic is slowly bleeding out on the floor. Please call a medic. Like, I'm more delirious in the middle of the day than I am at night. Go figure. Okay. The court has heard that the ring was extracted from the victim's stomach. But you didn't actually see it being removed, did you, Professor Mikotoba?
That's right. As I said in my testimony before.
As he said! As he said.
At that moment, I was fetching a replacement scalpel that Dr. Wilson had requested.
In other words, you can neither confirm nor deny whether this ring, in fact, really came from the victim's stomach or not.
What are you suggesting, Counsel?
Now, Strongheart, you told me not to speculate, dear. Kazuma does have 2 hands. I just saw that part, sorry. That the ring was never in the victim's stomach to begin with. It's entirely feasible that Dr. Wilson fabricated that detail about the autopsy. What are you saying? That Dr. Wilson was in possession of the ring in advance after it was somehow stolen from Mr. Asoki. And he produced it during the procedure, pretending to have found it there and then in the victim's stomach.
Objection!
Supposition at best. What possible evidence do you have to support such a rash claim?
Please don't interrupt your own attorney.
You have to remember, he was the prosecution on the original case.
I know,
He's like,
but
wait a minute.
He needs to learn to shut up. God.
That was my case you're talking about.
This evidence right here. That's the autopsy report.
It's explicit in that report, Counsel. Other than the ring, nothing unusual was noted internally, so I'm not sure how you intend to prove your point.
You've already done it for me, my lord. The lack of internal injury says it all.
What?
Have you looked at this ring, mothers? Hello? To swallow a ring of this size would require considerable effort and determination. And in addition to its size, there are the sharp claws around the gemstone to contend with.
My brother was a determined man, and on the brink of death even more so, I'm sure.
Fancies.
He's also really strong and cool and could totally eat a ring without problem.
Exactly. He put it in some
would've
bread.
He put it in some bread.
He grabbed some bread. Like when you give it to a dog, he had a pill pocket.
Professor's just there like, what are you doing? And Vanzy's like, I'm just eating a sandwich. Don't
Yeah,
worry about
this
it.
is Sammy. Or no, it had to have been a pill pocket because he had them for the attack dog. Hold on. He just yoinked it out of the killer's pocket. I'm sorry. He's just sitting there like carefully coating the claws in pill pockets. Anyone who's had to try to give an animal a pill pocket knows the hell I am describing, so.
He would have stopped at nothing to ensure that evil killer was brought to justice.
But if he really had swallowed that enormous ring, it's inconceivable that no traces of its passage down his throat would have remained as internal trauma.
Because his stomach is good.
He's got an iron trachea, Your Honor. Anyway.
No.
Yeah! I'm sorry. I love Van Zeeks. Oh?
And there you've arrived at the sticking point.
You're the only man with integrity in this courtroom, thank you.
That's precisely why I had my doubts about the findings myself 10 years ago.
Then why didn't you say something at the time?
I did. I still remember the conversation I had with Dr. Wilson in the laboratory that day.
Oof. Oof.
Look at this! Now, this is a very curious thing to find in a man's stomach, wouldn't you say? But isn't that rather peculiar, Dr. Wilson? What's that now, Mikitoba? Well, if you saw the ring of that side, those sharp metal claws that it has, surely you'd expect to see damage to the throat and esophagus, to torn mucous membranes at the very least.
Esophagus of steel.
Dr. Mikotoba, may I remind you that I have vastly more experience than you.
Coward.
I'm terribly sorry. I can think of plenty of ways to explain why no injuries would be seen. No, let's say this. The victim would appear to have ingested the item as evidence to identify his assailant. Go ahead, write it down.
That's fucked up. So I was right. Dr. Wilson deliberately fabricated the results of the autopsy to implicate my father.
I'm disappointed, Counsel. That argument is nothing more than speculation.
What?
Dr. Wilson was Britain's leading authority on forensic science and autopsy work.
Maybe he was a leading hack. You never know.
There is no scientific basis on which to doubt the man's expert opinion. Pardon the interruption, my lord, but damage to the mucous membranes of the throat is easily identified, even in living subjects.
Using a device called an endoscope, recently demonstrated in practical use in France. I want one. The government can pay.
I don't think so. And Dr. Gory, Christmas isn't for another month at least.
That's true.
Rest assured that your removal of evidence from the stores without permission will not go unpunished.
Removal of your brain will not go unpunished.
No dessert before bed.
Damn. We open up the dead to find the truth.
I beg your pardon.
But Mama, she chose to stitch her corpses up with all her secrets inside. That's wrong. Dr. Gory, it's looking as though she's chosen to walk a different path to her mama. I love her coat. Oh my god. Not the Hallow Chalice. Oh my god. I broke it already! Damn!
Yes, the ring.
The Ring. I haven't seen that movie. What the heck? Hold on. Sorry, 1 second. Prompto! Mr. Man! You are not on trial here what you're about to be. Get down from there. Get down. Get down. Get down. Goofy. I just hear this crash from behind me, which the mic probably didn't pick up, but I hear it crash and I look back and Prompto is like climbing on shelves.
That was just the chalice breaking.
It was the chalice breaking, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
What about the ring?
Just remembered something. an earlier incident.
Oh, you just remembered, did you? But you didn't remember 10 years ago. What incident? Somebody eating a ring sandwich? Like, for reals? Oh my gosh! Yes! I stopped by Dutch Brothers today! Were you my barista person? What are they called? Broista? Shut up! That's so funny! Yeah! Thanks for tuning in, dude! Thank you! Oh my god! Yeah, I'm still drinking my... Thank you for the follow! I am still drinking my Dwinkie because I fell asleep. I took a nap, so now it's melted, but it's still delicious. It was made perfectly. Thank you, Dutch Brothers.
There's some kind of backstory here.
Okay, the backstory is I was like, I wanted an energy drink before the stream. And every time you go to Dutch Brothers around here, I know how it is anywhere else, but Dutch Brothers is like a coffee and drink place. And they have the nicest employees, and they always talk to you and like say nice things. And they're like, how's your day going? What are you up to today? And because I'm an extrovert, I have these conversations. I was like, I am finishing a game today that I have been playing for over a year. And I'm really excited, and I'm nervous, but I'm excited. And we just got to chit-chatting for a second while my drink was getting made. And I was like, yeah, I'm a VTuber, and it's Great Ace Attorney, and like, yeah. So I might be the only VTuber streaming this right now. I don't know, but yeah. Hello. Definitely, this is chock full of spoilers, so if you haven't played this game, you're screwed right now. But, yeah, enjoy.
Also, hello, I'm Exception. I wasn't at the coffee place.
Yeah, Exception is not. You looked around and had to go off my voice. Damn, that's pretty good detective work. That's good detective work. I have a pretty distinctive voice. Yeah. But yes, this is my co-host Exception that does Ace Attorneys with me, so buckle up. We're about to go crazy. About to go crazy. All right. Back to the story. Sorry, that's so cool. Thanks for showing up, dude.
If you don't want spoilers, we got previous videos you can watch.
Yeah, we do have VODs of the rest of the game, but if you already know this game, please just buckle up, enjoy the ride. Yeah. What incident?
The one I recounted to you before. About a memory I have.
Okay, but you know what's sad is he said the word memory and I almost like burst into song singing the song from Cats. I'm gonna do that at some point. I'm gonna burst into song on a stream at some point and you're all just gonna have to deal with it. Okay, I'm fine. I'm suffering. This case is destroying me. By the way, Valentine, my favorite character is Kazuma. You'll see him shortly.
Genshin Asogi saving my life.
Dun dun dun! There it is, it's back! Little baby Van Zeeks! He wasn't a baby, but I like to think he was like 12 when he became a prosecutor. He was very precocious. Hold on just a second, guys. I'm gonna refresh this. I'm gonna refresh my background and see if it will make it stop flashing. This is gonna disappear for just a second. Okay, sorry, chat is gone. But hopefully that will fix the blinking problem I'm having.
Oh no, chat is gone.
Oh, chat is gone. Maybe chat will come back. Stream Elements stuff doesn't always paste in it, so we'll give it a second. Somebody test the chat. Test? 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 Test! It works. Okay. Would you stop? Success.
It's important.
Important success. Here
Here
is the love of my life, other than my spouse. This is the love of my life, Kazuma Asogi. One of my many fictional boyfriends. What? My father saved your life?
It was 10 years ago on a foggy night.
It always is on a foggy night.
Genshin and I were walking down some back streets at a late hour. All of a sudden, don't make a peep, you're coming with us! All of our assailants were armed with pistols, their faces obscured by scarves.
Look, there's the ring!
The next thing I knew, there was silence all around. Genshin lay on the cobbled street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. It shielded me.
With the ring? Shut up!
It was on the ring finger of his left hand that he used to wear that ring.
Stop.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no, exception is Oscar-worthy performance land over here. Like, do not think he's not. He is a pro in my heart.
Doing my best.
He's doing him best. Ah, are you saying?
I always believed those slugs were after me.
They were after the ring!
But now, I'm starting to question if perhaps I wasn't the intended target after all.
Oh my god! Wait, but... I get the dramatic whats in this game. It's 90% of my performance is just saying with the word what.
Genshin was arrested 2 days after that attack. And in that short interval, the decisive evidence needed to indict him was miraculously found.
You mean the ring was stolen from him? You think that's what those thugs were after that night?
Objection!
Get him, Kazuma! You pathetic coward. You expect me to believe that you weren't involved.
What do you mean by that?
It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who took it. You stole my father's ring. You set the whole thing up so you could paint him. Oh, I just objected to myself. Kazuma, open your eyes. Ryunosuke, you must know deep down, the truth can be completely obscured, even when your judgment is only slightly clouded. You taught him this, Kazuma! But at the moment, you seem to be floundering through a dense fog. My client is innocent, exactly. Is that why you were so insistent I should be present in this trial? To see you like this. Ouch, my heart. Ouch! Oh! Ow! Oh, fuck you! God, I hate this man!
Well,
Ugh!
this is an amusing spectacle.
Fuck you, dude. Get out.
What a grandiose expression on your face, as if you were Lady Justice herself.
You wouldn't know a lady if... Never mind. Anyway. Strongheart, you have incel energy. I don't know how to tell you this.
It feels weird doing Strongheart's voice with any emotion whatsoever.
It's a little weird, right?
It seems you've thoroughly convinced yourself of this alleged fabrication of the autopsy results.
I feel like he's just, like, cycling down into, like, insanity of his own. You're doing a very good job with it. Thank you.
So much so that you are apparently blind to the blatant contradiction that would be born out of it.
Why is he smiling? I'm gonna... Nope, I can't. I can't with this man. What?
Though it's extremely hard to believe, let us imagine that there was some misconduct during the autopsy. If that were the case, why would Asogi not have disputed the findings in his trial?
Gee, I wonder. There could be so many reasons. Oh. I hate when they make Kazuma look like this. His eyes look so sad.
In the closed court hearing 10 years ago, the defendant never once denied the claims against him.
Who was he protecting? That's what I want to know. Who was he protecting?
Isn't that right, Lord Van Zeeks? Yes, that is indeed correct. On hearing the verdict of guilty, he merely closed his eyes, quietly accepting the judgment. The actions of a man who has accepted responsibility for his deed and is resigned to his fate.
Somebody who goes around with a dog ripping people's throats out, probably not going to have that reaction when he gets convicted. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I actually not only have a counterpoint, I have a counterexample.
Oh no. Exception, why did you research this? It's not even an ad break and you're pulling out the Wikipedias on me. Go ahead if you feel you must.
Well, no.
Oh, okay. But then... Oh my. That is very strange. If Mr. Asogi did nothing to oppose the charges against him, then... that would surely mean there was no fabricated evidence.
An obvious conclusion at which you should have arrived many minutes ago, Prosecutor Asogi.
I just want to point out there's no way for me to head desk without making myself glitch out on screen. So, like, I can't head desk right now, but in my heart, I am.
Your twisted loyalty and clouded judgment are hampering your ability for logical thought.
Hey, you know what would be hampering your ability for logical thought? If I went up there and slapped you. Ugh.
Kenshin Asogi's silence at his hearing can mean only one thing.
Can it?
There was no fabrication of evidence during the autopsy of his final victim 10 years ago.
I disagree. Ugh! I disagree. But if that autopsy was all above board, there'll be nothing to stop Lord Strongheart bringing this trial to an immediate conclusion.
Objection!
Thank you, Ryunosuke. If it wasn't for your frank words just now, this trial may very well have ended prematurely. Kazuma?
What's this latest absurdity, Counsel?
It's no more absurd than your hairstyle. Don't want to hear it. Oh, by the way, yes, I just insult Strongheart because I have hated him since day one, and I got gaslit by my friends the entire time thinking he wasn't hateable and that I was just being a hater. But no, I was right. My lord, your reasoning is perfectly sound, but for one giant hole.
I beg your pardon.
He says that a lot. I think he says it to avoid saying what so much.
He's trying not to say what the fuck. WTF, ye old WTF. You claim my father's silence was due to the fact that there was no fabricated evidence. But there's another possible explanation. You've overlooked the possibility that he had a reason for maintaining that silence.
Objection!
Silence that would lead to him being convicted and sent to his death.
There was a plot to get him out, so I don't see why, like...
If the autopsy results were an If the autopsy results were an invention, there's no conceivable reason why the man wouldn't have protested.
What do you mean, no conceivable reason? He's covering for somebody!
Objection!
Get him, Kazuma. Oh, those results were an invention, alright? There's no question of that. Were you forgetting that 2 people with a connection to the autopsy have been assassinated? Yeah! If I force the grievances I feel from my mind, I start to see you in a very different light. I think perhaps it's you who's been living in delusion these 10 years. Oh, spicy! Hold up, I wasn't wrong! This is not his old man, Yowie. This is not quite his old man, Yowie.
Me.
Yes, you. Kazuma-sama has created one last chance for us here, Mr. Naruhodo. If we can only show there was reason for his father's silence in his trial. A reason why the man would have said nothing, even though he was innocent. Could it have been part of some negotiation, perhaps?
Enough rhetoric. The court must be shown evidence.
I am so screwed. Okay.
What
God!
proof? Sorry.
Go ahead.
What proof do you have that could possibly explain Asogi's silence in court?
Oh, hell. Oh, this is hard. Okay. So we know it's not this. It's not this. It's not this. It's not this. It's nothing. Okay. The Reaper. Not quite. God, I'm so bad at this. Okay. I feel like it has something to do with this, but I don't know the connection, so... Are we gonna have to call on the rabbit? No, I might need help. I've narrowed it down to a few possibilities, right? So, yeah, hello, rabbit speaking, exactly. So... It has to be, I feel like it has to be this or the autopsy? Or the sword. But I don't, yeah, I'm not making the connection. That's the problem.
Okay.
Like, this is my instinct, so I'm like...
Here's.
Uh-huh.
Here, space is colon. He was tried and found guilty, and it would have him executed.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you're gonna protect someone up to being executed by the state. Maybe if you're like really devout. But also there's the entirety of case 4 to consider.
I don't get it. I'm thinking,
What was like the big resolute, like actually, even let's go so far back as case 3. He was sentenced to death, but the entire Professor shenanigan of case 3 was that he wasn't.
that there was a plot to get him out. So he was never supposed to die in the first place. Like, somebody just shot him in the graveyard.
But it changes the equation if he knew there was a plot to get him out of there. Because it means that he's not pleading guilty and going to be executed. He's pleading guilty and then going to be escaped upon.
So it's a conspiracy, basically.
Yeah.
So the only thing I can think of is this. Because it's the only thing that kind of... And that would have explained why he sent all of his stuff back to Kazuma.
Well, no, that's just like, hey, I'm dead. Here, have things.
Yeah. But
Like,
then
he would
also,
give it
if he
to-
wasn't actually dead, he could retrieve it when he got back to Japan.
Right.
But
But if he was okay with not arguing the court judgment, it means he knew about this plan
yeah.
before the sentencing.
This. I've forgotten about the line. The indications are that the jailbreak plot was conceived prior to the convict's incarceration. So this has to be the piece of evidence. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I was like,
Before you present it, though, I need to go perform a technical fix to something on my end.
go perform your technical fix. I will be here.
Thank you.
I'll be here sipping my Dutch Brothers.
Ooh.
It's cherry, pomegranate, and blackberry, I think. It's really tasty. It's very juicy. It's delicious. I'm the world's biggest Dutch Brothers addict. I swear the only reason they don't know me at this Dutch Brothers is that sometimes I shake up the times that I go, so nobody knows that it's me constantly going to the same Dutch Brothers like 3 days a week.
I fixed it.
You fixed it? Okay.
I fixed it.
I fixed it. Okay.
And the
I'm
reboot
ready.
Stuff, just wanted you to not be confused while I wasn't talking.
That's fair. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Are we ready to present, guys? Are we ready to blow this case wide open?
Vote now. I'm starting to poll.
Sorry.
I'm not starting a poll.
You're not starting a poll. We'll start a poll next time. It's true that Genshin Asogi's silence during his trial resulted in his conviction. But that didn't actually lead to his execution. On the contrary, it led to his escape. An escape that was only possible because he'd been sentenced to death.
Oh, that's a good point. The escape plan required him to be put to death because he was hidden in his coffin.
He was hidden in the coffin, yeah. Although I find it hard to believe my father would have negotiated in that way, the defense is correct. A fake execution, falsification of a death certificate, and a jailbreak inside a coffin. Clearly, such an elaborate plan couldn't have been carried out by my father alone.
He must have had the help of a collaborator from the judiciary.
Oh boy. I have here the dismissal notice of the chief warder who was working in the prison at the time. The notes read, there are indications that the jailbreak was in planning prior to the inmate's incarceration. In other words, there were suggestions of some sort of negotiation between Mr. Asogi and the British government. Get wrecked, Strongheart. In exchange for his silence in court, he was given an assurance that he would be broken out of prison. Yes, with that sort of clandestine agreement in place, I can imagine he would have kept very quiet. But ultimately what this means is they're covering for somebody. Like, either that or he was a hired assassin by the government.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah, we're going out on a limb here. I would go further than that, in fact. I would say...
Like father, like son.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking, too. That the elaborate jailbreak of Mr. Asogi can be explained in no other way. Get him! Get him! Yes! Son of a...
Order! First fabricated evidence, and now a jailbreak conspiracy.
Strongheart, I can't wait until you lose your mind. I can't wait until they throw you in the pit of despair. Of course, because it's all intimately linked. The prosecution wishes to summon new witnesses to the stand.
Witnesses?
Yeah! People who can testify about the jailbreak that took place 10 years ago. Oh, I'm so sorry, Exception. I'm so sorry.
Yep.
Yep. I'm sorry.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I know where this is going and I'm sorry. Governor Caden and the poor chief warder of the prison.
I won't allow this trial to turn into a farce. To summon the governor of the prison after all these years.
It's just a torture exception. Get over it.
Oh, it wouldn't be any trouble, my lord.
He's already in the antechamber.
What? Oh, he lost it. He lost his...
He did lose his beg your pardon. He lost his cool.
He was too caught off guard.
He said, Nani! Father.
My dear friend may appear a little rattle-pated at times, but I can assure you he is extremely thorough. He wired both Barclay and the local prison earlier. Asking Governor Caden and Mr. Vigil to attend the Old Bailey as a matter of extreme urgency.
Mr. Sholmes did that. Oh, Sholmes. You really are the hero of this game. You and Hosonaga.
Yeah. Or are you telling me that...
Ooh, are we losing our cool Strongheart? Ooh. Good. Die.
Both men are, unless I'm much mistaken.
Already in the antechamber?
Waiting just outside the courtroom at this very moment.
Yeah! Woo! Y'all, I'm so excited. Fuck! My lord, you must permit this trial to proceed as you declared at its outset. Damn it, I messed up that line. It's fine. You promised that we would stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Sit down. In other words, sit down.
Very well. Bring in the witnesses.
I'm sorry, Exception.
Make no mistake, I too would like nothing more than to lay this business to rest once and for all.
Quit acting like you don't know stuff! I'm so sick of you! Watch me be wrong. I'll pay you back for Armored Core if I'm wrong. Okay.
Thank you. Gonna end up being Vigil after all.
Yeah. Would the new witnesses state their names and occupations for the court, please?
Here we go.
Here you go. Good luck.
I, Barry Keaton, Governor of Barclay Prison.
I just imagine you like going to YouTube and being like, how do I do this accent?
Too late for that now, though.
Yeah,
I tried.
it's too late.
Everyone calls me gossip. I tell jaunty little tidbits to pass us by you.
Your other persona, if you don't mind.
I do beg your pardon, of course. My name is Daily Vigil. I used to be the chief warder at Barclay Prison.
His name is still just incredible. Daily Vigil is such a good Ace Attorney name.
Yeah.
The reason you've been summoned here to court today is to testify about the jailbreak of the so-called professor 10 years ago.
What? The professor? We've already been through all this before, a decade ago.
Oh, why are you sweating, buddy?
And the conclusion was that there wasn't any untoward happened.
A convict escaped from your prison, Governor. Hardly what you would call nothing untoward.
Well...
Now you're cowed a bit, aren't you? The convict's death certificate was somehow falsified after he was allegedly executed. And he escaped the prison inside his own coffin. A plan of that complexity could never have been carried out without the help of somebody of influence inside the prison. Governor Caden, don't imagine that the passage of time will afford you any protection. Did you
His
throw
uniform
some?
is still awesome.
It is awesome. I like his outfit a lot. If it turns out that you were involved in the plot to break Mr. Asogi out of your prison, then of course, the consequences will be very serious. In all likelihood, a capital punishment.
Gods! Hold on there, laddie. All I did was...
Witness, Governor Caden.
Aye, sir!
Are you under Strongheart's thumb? I'm gonna hate this. God, no wonder this is gonna be a long stream.
You have a critical role to play in the public safety of our country. A great responsibility to shoulder. The significance of your testimony in court cannot be understated. Therefore, think carefully before you speak. And Prosecutor Asogi, if you threaten the witness again, you will be held in contempt of court.
I didn't threaten him. I merely informed him of his options. How dare you? How dare you? My apologies, my lord. There's no disputing the fact that an intricate jailbreak plot was enacted 10 years ago. Clearly, you were both involved in some way. So you will testify before the court now and explain exactly what took place.
Very well. Let the witnesses give their formal testimony.
Witness testimony!
Tell the court everything you know of the plot to break Asogi out of Barclay 10 years ago.
We're just retrying a 10-year-old trial. I love that for us.
Yeah. As long as it's less than 15, I think it's okay.
It's the statute of limitations in
pretty
1890s
sure.
Britain. 1900s, whatever. All right.
It was the day that Japanese jock was found guilty. The directive came from the prosecutor's office. I assigned the convict to the chief ward of vigil here and put the plan into action behind the scenes. I was responsible for Asogi right up until the night of his execution, but I knew nothing of any plot. I didn't care if there was some negotiations between the convict and the prosecutor's office. All I did was carry out my duty for Her Majesty's Great British Empire.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Nice ring, Vigil. Nice ring.
A directive from the prosecutor's office? Are you saying that was the jailbreak plot?
Aye, that's right.
Who sent it? Who authorized that plan?
I didn't ken that.
Okay. You're saying you don't know?
Listen, there wasn't a thing about the professor case that wasn't unusual in some way.
Interesting.
I didn't ask any questions. I just did what I was told to do. More than that, I couldn't tell you.
I see. Do you? But if the jailbreak plan... Let me try again. But if the jailbreak plan originated from the prosecutor's office, then one thing is very clear. As suspected, there were clandestine dealings going on between Mr. Asogi and that office. The jailbreak was promised in exchange for Mr. Asogi admitting to crimes he didn't commit.
Or maybe it was like a plea deal.
Yeah, thereabouts.
That, counsel, is nothing more than speculation on your part.
Is it now?
So, let me ask the defense.
Oh, yes, my lord.
I fail to see how these witnesses have any more pertinent information here. Do you intend to assert your right to a cross-examination?
Of course I do. Absolutely. I have no intention of squandering a single opportunity, my lord.
It seems all you Japanese are fiercely tenacious.
Well, that's almost not racist.
Yeah, if it were, it could be a compliment in some context.
It could if you tried really hard.
Very well. Proceed, counsel.
Proceed! Here we go.
Proceed.
Cross-examination. The jailbreak plot. Here we go.
Hold it!
All right, tell us what you know. And you say you don't know who actually issued the directive.
Aye, that's right. All I can be sure of is that it was official.
But if it was from the prosecutor's office, that narrows down who could have issued it straight away.
And it wasn't me.
I see. 1 second.
I can't even say with certainty that it did originate from the prosecutor's office.
Stop backtracking! What?
There's no telling where it started. There's a fair chance it came from higher up the ladder. Basically, I cannot give you any indication of who is behind it.
You can't be serious. All we can say for sure is that the order must have come from somebody in authority, I suppose.
The likes of us on the ground, as it were, didn't bother with idle speculation. Just get the job done.
I see.
Your governor.
You know, whatever.
Hold it!
So, Mr. Vigil, you didn't know anything about it at all?
That's right. My only role in the scheme was as a scapegoat. That's right, isn't it, Governor?
Damn. That's rough. Sent a man to the poorhouse.
Some poor beggar had to take the rap for it. So, you became a poor beggar afterwards.
Damn. All right then. Who else did know about the plan?
I've no the first idea, laddie. My part in the whole business was basically just dealing with the aftermath. But I wouldn't be surprised if there were other folk in the prison service who'd been given similar orders.
So you don't know who else was involved?
Aye, that's right. All I can tell you is that the night it actually happened, the person at the reins was Dr. Stevens.
Okay. Dr. Courtney Stevens, or Dr. Scythe, as she's known now.
Why did I have to get caught up in such a terrible business?
Oh, look at Caden. He turned his head right there. It's like, "Oh, I'm not looking at you."
Yup, he sure did. Wow.
Hold it!
Did you not notice anything unusual happening in the lead up to that night?
Oh, everything was unusual. Exception after exception.
No, there's only one. He's on my shoulder.
Yeah, I just showed up twice. I got back in line.
Oh, okay. Can you do that? Is that allowed?
Well, I mean, okay, so the structure is that usually an exception will be thrown and something else will catch it and then throw its own exception, kind of going up the chain to report to the highest command exactly what happened.
Okay.
You sort of nest it down so you can get like the specific details raised up out to figure out what the heck went wrong.
So by the nature of an exception, it is redundant. It is repetitive.
It is recursive.
It is recursive. Nice. Okay.
After all, it was the professor. The man had terrorized the country as never before with his crimes. In order to hide his identity, he was forced to wear an iron mask over his head.
Hideous treatment.
The fellow was surprisingly docile for someone who'd taken the lives of 5 of the country's nobles. Being the chief warder, I was the only person permitted to approach his cell. I can still hardly believe that I was duped by my own country.
I believe you jumped from the window of the governor's office when the jailbreak was blamed on you, didn't you?
Oh, Vigil, I cannot apologize enough.
Well, it took all this to get you to apologize. That sucks.
No, Governor, I don't believe you can. It won't change what's happened.
Damn, tell him. This man at least has the decency to feel kind of bad about it. And what else can you tell us about the situation, Governor Caden?
Hold it!
But you've already acknowledged that orders came from the prosecutor's office to arrange for the man's escape. There must have been some sort of negotiation. It's the only explanation.
Aye, well, be that as it may, I didn't care nothing about that. The witness stand is no place for telling what you don't know for sure. I care that much, I do.
Excuse me. Then I presume you also know this. Not telling what you do know is a criminal offense. So you were just following orders, is that it? I'm afraid that won't absolve you of guilt here. A man was still killed illegally, even if he was a condemned criminal. You may very well be found complicit in murder, Governor. So that's what it's to be then. Even with the threat of conviction, you won't break your silence. Alright, so we gotta present some evidence in a minute. Oh boy. Did you carry out the plan in its entirety? Justice for Vigil, for real.
I did everything I could at the time.
As you know, Genshin Asogi was shot dead in Lowgate Cemetery after the escape. Tell me, was that part of the plan too?
My instructions were to do with getting the jock out of jail and nothing more. Can't tell you anything about what happened after that. Only. Personally, I believe his death was the last part of the plan.
Oh, excuse me? Vigil? Hello? Would you like to say something?
Excuse me.
Mr. Vigil, is something wrong? Oh, he's lost it again.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you, sir?
Oh dear. He's saluting now? What is it? Some kind of Barclay convention? Did somebody just walk in or something? What's going on?
Barclay Khan.
Barclay Con, exactly. What Governor Caden was just saying seemed to upset you. Did it bring something to mind, perhaps? He's self-soothing, guys. He's got to give himself a hug.
For the last 10 years, I've completely blotted out the memories of that time from my mind.
As probably was best for your sanity, yes.
I was betrayed by my superiors in the name of my country.
Just as my father was betrayed, it seems.
But you see, thinking back now, I really can't imagine that the shooting of Mr. Asoki in the cemetery was ever part of the plan.
What makes you think that?
Well, it just doesn't make sense, does it? To make the man admit to crimes he didn't commit with the promise of a jailbreak, only to kill him in the end. That's treachery of the worst kind. But the point is, if the intention was always to betray him, why would there be any need for all the chicaneries of an escape?
Ah, I mean, he's right. Yes, that's quite true.
If whoever negotiated with Asogi never intended to keep his or her end of the bargain, it would have been far simpler just to let the man be executed in prison, as dictated by his sentence.
It all happened in that vast chamber of secrets that is Barclay, behind the high prison walls. I suppose nobody knows what really went on in the execution room now. Yes, it's an unsettling mystery, certainly. You want to say something, buddy?
Truth be told, there is a wee matter that never quite made sense to me.
Thank you! Ding.
If you believe there was some kind of negotiation behind the jailbreak between Asogi and our body at the top, it doesn't quite add up, does it?
Governor Caden, I must insist that you explain these doubts that you have. By amending your formal testimony. Yeah!
Guys. Aye, go on then.
Strongheart is so mad, and I'm so happy.
It seems to me that the Japanese fella didn't have nothing to bargain with.
That's true, other than, what, the relations between their countries? Like,
If only you had like a weapon.
a weapon. I'm hitting the wrong button. There we go, press. Admitting to the crimes. That was what he had to bargain with, surely.
I can't say that myself. After all, did the prosecution not have conclusive evidence against the Carly?
Carly?
That's a new one.
That's a new one! In the Encyclopedia Saturnica.
I'm looking it up.
Look it up, look it up!
I'm just getting the name Carly.
This, you mean, discovered during the final victim's autopsy. There's every possibility this conclusive evidence was fabricated by Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office.
Objection!
Would you quit objecting while you're a witness?
I'm looking. I got nothing. I
Got
got
nothing.
Maybe
Cool.
maybe a deeper investigation would resolve something, but
All
it's,
good.
it's fine.
It's all good.
Possibilities are very well. Possibilities are all very well, but nothing has been proven.
You know what has been proven? That you have a terrible attitude still.
You can holler about misconduct in the trial 10 years ago all you like.
I can't imagine him saying holler.
But if you can't establish that it happened with hard evidence, no one's going to listen. Aye, that's right. So what I'm saying is, the convict had nothing he could use for any kind of bargaining at all. The witness makes an astute point. Logically, it would seem no negotiation could have taken place.
Oh, hey, Dave in DC! This is what I found on Google, meaning in Scottish English, a Carly refers to a man of small stature or a precocious boy with the mannerisms of a little old man. That doesn't
Thank you.
sound like
very
Genshin
much.
at all. Thanks, Dave.
Also, thank you. Also, hello.
Hello, welcome. Do you know Dave? Is Dave, you're new here. Hello, welcome. First time chatter. Boy, did you pick a day to come in. Surprise everybody, it's the last episode of this. Okay, anyway. No spoilers. If you're new here, no spoilers. Oh, you've been lurking a while. Thank you. Yes, I love this game so much. It's my new favorite game, which is a feat. Because my other favorite game has been a long-standing favorite since like 2004. So, yeah. This is my new favorite game. I am gonna beat Strongheart upside the head with like a lead pipe or something, but that's just my personal feelings on the man. Anyway, go back, go ahead. I don't think you
I
read
said this.
Oh, you did? Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. I'm so tired. And yet, the plan to break the man out of prison was definitely put into practice. So he must have been armed with something that gave him an angle to negotiate. Well, the thing he said was his weapon was his last will and testament. So it has to have something to do with that, but what? So Asoge-san agreed to confess to the crimes because he was assured he'd be broken out of prison later. I really don't think that Kazuma-sama's father would have engaged in such negotiations. Then perhaps something compelled him to agree? What a terrible thing, using the law to legitimize such underhand dealings with a desperate man. Only to double-cross him in the end. It's quite the opposite of justice. I can't help feeling there's something about this apparent negotiation that doesn't quite add up. Well, that's true. Nothing is adding up right now. Something doesn't quite add up, Mr. Naruhodo. No, it doesn't. But I can't quite put my finger on what yet. Well, in that case, we must keep digging until we identify the problem. So we could go back and finish pressing on that one line that we went to Vigil for, which we did before in a jury thing and actually helped us out a lot. Or I can go look at the court record and present his will and testament and just pray that we know what the hell's going on with that.
I'm vote. Present.
Present?
I vote we
Okay.
go will time.
Okay. Alright. Oh. Okay, so present the last will and testament.
Also, the original testimony where we would have pursued is gone now, so you can't even.
That's true, it replaced it. I didn't just add it on, because sometimes it adds it on and sometimes it doesn't. Okay. Got you. Alright. We present the only weapon I have left. I don't know what I'm... Let me review it real quick, just to make sure in case they ask me any questions. In the knowledge that I will never see my homeland or family again, but I regret nothing about my chosen path. It's interesting, isn't it? Okay, this is our only option, so let's go for it. See what happens.
Objection.
Rejection! Confessing under oath to murders he didn't commit, on a verbal assurance of later being broken out of prison. Genshin Asogi was taking an incredibly risky gamble. Very true. There was nothing to stop the British breaking their word and executing him behind closed doors anyway. Oh, I did not say what my previous favorite game was. Final Fantasy IX actually is my previous favorite game, which I never actually finished, but it was still probably some of my favorite storytelling that I've ever read up until this point. I'm very much like a story-centric gamer. Oh, ad break. My bad. Well, if you can still hear me, I'm very much a story-centric gamer, so I like things that take me on a ride. Really liked Final Fantasy IX, but the storytelling in this and the way that it has been an experience that I've been able to share with people who are important to me has definitely made it even better. It's just the storytelling in this has been superb compared to my previous experience with the Ace Attorney games, which was the first game that I played many years ago on a DS. But I will play it again because I've forgotten everything from it. I just remember the storytelling being like the evidence and stuff like that not always being easy for me to, not easy, but like not always logical to me. But I'm starting to learn that it might just be because I'm like 5 or 6 steps ahead. Like I keep doing in this and I need exception to pull me back and like reel me in a little bit.
I'm helping.
You're helping. We'll wait for the ad break to be over. It's only a minute and a half and I'll drink some beverage. I want to give everybody a second to take a little breaky break if we need it. In the dead silence. There's no music in this part. I'm sorry. I keep doing that. Yum! Y'all, this is my new favorite Dutch Brothers drink. Oh my god. It's very sweet. It's very sweet, but not like... It's like a fruity sweetness. It's good. 1 minute left. How are you feeling, Exception? How's your throat doing?
I'm doing good. I'm
Doing
fine.
okay? Kind of holding back for
I'm
now?
surviving.
Surviving?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. We're probably, what, halfway through? A third of the way through?
Yeah.
I can't believe there's so much going on in this. I can, because this game is like this, but, like, it's so good. They're really, like, dragging it out in this part, but it doesn't feel laborious, you know? It doesn't feel like overbearing. It feels like very deliberate, and I appreciate that about it. It's very, it's peeling the banana, you know? It's like peeling back the layers. Rather than just like throwing it all at you and being like, ha, got you on that one, ha ha ha. Which some games do enjoy doing to us, so, you know. All right, we're back. I read this one, right? Yes.
I don't remember.
I don't know, I'll read it again. Ha! There was nothing to stop the British breaking their word and executing him behind closed doors anyway. Under normal circumstances, no man would stake his life on a gentleman's agreement like that. That's true. Which means that Mr. Asogi must have had a trump card. Something that guaranteed he wouldn't be betrayed. Some kind of weapon.
Yeah. Fella couldn't have possibly had anything like that.
But you know that he did, Governor. The Asogi Papers, the name given to the last will and testament of Genshin Asogi. It turns out that Mr. Asogi was hiding his will in his cell at Barclay. Chief Warder Vigil caught him with it one day.
You squealed, did you, you wee rat? Did I not tell you to keep that a secret?
Wow.
You can't touch me now. Ah!
When Mr. Vigil caught sight of that will through the bars of the convict cell, Mr. Asogi pleaded with the warder.
All right then, but what's on that paper?
I'm doing a crossword. No, yeah.
A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. A weapon?
And after the convict had been killed, following the elaborate pretense of the jailbreak, that document mysteriously disappeared, didn't it?
Well, yes. All the prison warders searched through the belongings in his cell, but that will was just nowhere to be found.
We have it now. As I understand it, an exhaustive search was made for the document, which became known as the Asogi Papers. Governor Kaden, I believe you ordered your prison staff to find it at all costs, didn't you? Would I be right in saying that you knew that the so-called Asogi Papers had the potential to make great waves somehow?
Gee, what a place are you blithering about? The will was found, right and proper. In the fella's cell where I said it would be. How can that be? Where in his cell?
I'm starting to suspect something here, but okay.
We all searched the place from top to bottom. Well, you didn't do a proper job, you peeling wild galoot.
You what?
You can't criticize me now. I showed it to you, or did I know you're a lawyer?
Yes, you did. I have the document here. It's written in Japanese, and it reads, "The Last Will and Testament of Genshin Asogi."
Which means everything is as it should be.
Oh, Strongheart, you're so funny. Not quite, my lord. You see, there's an undeniable inconsistency here. What? What inconsistency? Mr. Asogi described this document as the only weapon he had left. And yet, this will contains nothing of significance at all. Nothing that would have given the convict any leverage.
Are you suggesting, my learned friend,
Don't get racist again!
that the last will and testament stored at Barclay Prison all these years
Was not the real one!
is actually a fake?
That was what I was thinking too. Cool, I'm ahead of the game again. I'm ahead of the game again, good for me. As has clearly been demonstrated already. What went on at Barclay Prison was far from above board. Get 'em. Not you.
That last vilification by the defense was an affront to the entire British legal system.
So's your existence, actually.
This absurd notion of a weapon is something for which we have only the former Chief Warder's word. You know, it's almost like testimony. The man could quite easily be lying, or at the very least, sorely mistaken.
What? No, I definitely heard him say that, I swear.
Clearly, we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to know exactly what happened with these so-called Asogi papers.
A waste of time. If the will was fake, where is the real document?
I don't know, where did you put it, Strongheart?
Objection.
Sorry. I'll quit being a hater, eventually, when he's dead. Mr. Vigil was stabbed in the back by the judiciary 10 years ago. He lost everything. Very nearly his own life. I'm not playing, guys. And now you're going to do it again? You're ready to brand him a liar and turn your back on him without even letting him defend himself. Ooh!
It's clear that Barclay Prison's hiding something. It's clear the jailbreak was masterminded by somebody in the prosecutor's office.
It's clear that some illicit negotiations took place.
Is your lordship just going to gloss over these obvious, and I forget what the rest of it said.
Reprehensible.
What did you say?
Yeah. Yeah, obvious and reprehensible facts.
We should hear more from the Chief Warder!
Have him testify again!
The trial must go on! The man's voice must be heard! It would seem that a vocal few here are utterly blind to the truth.
This is delightful.
Very well then. Let the witness testify again. Tell the court precisely what you think you saw of the convict's last will and testament.
Yes, sir, my lord.
Alright.
As the warder responsible for condemned convicts, I attended to Mr. Asogi and kept watch over his cell.
Okay.
The night after he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with the will in his cell. I turned the cell inside out looking for it after the execution, but to no avail.
I only found out about the Asogi papers when a directive came telling me to impound them. The document was in the folds of the fella's robe that was left in his cell. The kimono, I think it's called.
In his kimono? That's a lie! We searched every inch of the man's cell. We looked through all his clothes. It can't be true.
Were you not satisfied with calling me a liar on the one there, you wee waffinger?
I love this.
There's nothing you can do about it now. You don't have any hold over me anymore.
Get in, Vigil!
Other than the hold you like to take on my cravat, of course. Is that what you're going to do, is it? Are you going to give me a good shake again, or are you too scared?
Damn. Oh, well. Little and large. What a double act.
We complied with Asogi's will as far as was possible. All of his personal effects were delivered to his family home in Japan.
Save for the ring, of course.
Except for the ring.
As a courtesy to the homeland of the most notorious killer our country has ever seen.
And we were much obliged. I can confirm that all of my father's belongings arrived safely.
Aye. And you cannot deny the handwritten is that of your old man, eh?
Yes. There's no mistaking that it's my father's brushwork. Really?
Huh.
Okay.
And this last will and testament was the man's last weapon, was it? I think we can safely assume that the convict was merely prattling, knowing that his end was nigh. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, my lord. Whoo! Here we go. Get ready to
going.
press.
Hold it!
So would that mean that you conversed with Mr. Asogi?
Yes, certainly. Though there was precious little time before his execution was due.
Poor Kazuma.
He was remarkably calm, considering his days were very much numbered. In all honesty, he really didn't strike one as a man capable of mass murder. That's how they get you.
Yeah.
Yet he confessed in full to those crimes. I know. That's why I felt compelled to ask him one day. I can still recall his reply. I'm guilty of the unforgivable crime of ending another human's life, yes. But he was so tranquil and intelligent. It put me in mind of an Eastern holy man.
And what about the will you saw him with? What can you tell us about that?
It was the beginning of all the drama. I remember it very well, yes.
Hold it!
What was he doing? And he pleaded with you not to report him, didn't he?
Yes, that's right. And I like the vampire, yeah, you didn't tell me. A blatant breach of trust that was.
Yeah, right. Like what you did was not a breach of trust. Congratulations. You have double standards.
I could see that the man had a noble spirit. I found myself wanting to treat him accordingly.
But according to what you told us 2 days ago, the convict had been strictly forbidden from having any writing materials whatsoever.
Yes, you're quite right.
Ah, so when exactly was the will penned?
That was before the man was remanded in Barclay, obviously. Yes, at the prosecutor's office under supervision of the relevant authorities.
Well, that's new information.
I personally instructed Asogi to make a will for the benefit of his family in his homeland.
Okay. In that case, why was it found in his cell?
Ooh, what do you mean by that?
Well, if it was penned at the prosecutor's office, you would have expected that it would remain there for safekeeping, surely.
Ah,
It's curious. There doesn't seem to be any obvious explanation for why it was subsequently found in the convict's cell.
oh, well,
The defense makes an astute point. Well, Governor? Got nothing to say, huh?
the prison governor cannot be expected to ken the inner workings of the prosecutor's office.
In that case, Lord Strongheart, perhaps you can shed some light on the matter.
I'm unable to offer an explanation here and now.
So what you're telling us is that you're not telling us something. Cool.
I would have to consult with the notary responsible for the will at the time.
Murmur, 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 murmur. The fact that my father's will was discovered in his cell is clearly inconsistent with what was expected. I want to know why. Another inexplicable mystery, then. Hold on, there's crashing behind me. Let's see what the cat is doing.
Ooh.
Mr. Kitty Cat, what do you believe? Oh, it's Taletta. Hi, Taletta. You're not Pronto. What are you doing? She's getting in a box. That's fine. She can get in a box. I'll let her.
Neat.
I'll let her get in a box. Okay, sorry. Sorry for the cat interruptions. They're rambunctious in the daytime.
Well,
Sorry, continue.
the thing is about that will.
Hold it!
It was the governor who ordered the search for the will, as I understand it. Is that right?
Yes, and when I reported back that we couldn't find it, he grabbed me by the cravat and yelled, "It cannot have disappeared completely," in my face.
Well, it's doing to the governor to keep everybody working as hard as they should.
I think the governor needs a wee taste of his own medicine, Mr. Naruhodo. The point is, it was clearly considered a very important document, wasn't it? But it proved impossible to find.
That's right. And before I knew it, it was in the morning paper. That blood-curdling article. The executed mass murderer who'd risen from the dead. Sorry. Grammar.
Guama. Oh, you mean... The article based on Mr. Drubber's experience in Lowgate Cemetery.
Yes, that was it. The day after I'd read that news, I was summoned to the governor's office. And that's when the awful accusation was made.
That you'd aided Genshin Asogi to escape from the prison, resulting in your immediate dismissal.
I'm afraid I really don't remember anything after that.
Poor guy. His life's kind of rough. Not gonna lie. Yeah, he's had it kind of bad.
As the governor of the prison, I had no choice. I couldn't have done anything else.
Hold it!
And that directive came from the same source as the one instructing you about the jailbreak.
From the top levels of the prosecutor's office.
What name was on it?
I didn't ken afore, and I didn't ken now. All I can tell you is that my orders were to do everything in my power to find that document. The directive said it had to be somewhere inside the fella's cell.
Document. Was that the wording? Document, not will.
Aye, that's what it said.
Okay, that's us. Am I clutching at straws here? I just wonder if it was really Genshin Asogi's last will and testament that the sender of that directive was after. Continue with your testimony then, witness. Oh, hello! Thank you for the hydrate! Hey, Sippy. It's technically an energy drink. I'm sorry, it's not water. I'll get water in a few minutes. You too, Exception. You hydrate.
Okay.
And we'll press. You hydrate.
Hold it!
I'm doing good. We're at the very end of this game, so beware. But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm I'm off work today, so I'm taking a little time to... Oh, you have coffee? That's a good one. We love a good coffee. Yeah, we are chock full of spoilers over here, so, you know, be careful if you need to. In Mr. Asogi's kimono.
Aye, one he'd brought with him when he was locked up.
Yes. He was permitted to have his personal effects with him during his incarceration, I understand.
That's right. He was granted as much freedom as possible during the few days before his execution. Indeed, he had a number of items of personal significance, I remember. He was very reluctant to part with them. Some books, that kimono, his sword.
His sword? Are we about to take Karma apart? Oh god. Karma, the famous sword of the Asogi clan. It bears the soul of my family. I don't doubt it, but I wasn't really getting at that. Forget it being the soul of the clan. Could the man have had a more obvious weapon? Have some respect, Ryunosuke. Respectful silence? You're thinking out loud again, Ryunosuke! Stop!
It is pretty funny that
It
he
is.
had a sword in prison.
In prison.
The warders carry firearms at all times, and the inmates have shackles around their ankles.
Yikes.
He couldn't have hurt anybody with that thing.
Yeah, arguable. Yeah.
Still
Still.
5 people already. He could probably do 6 while he's there.
Yeah, he's just a pro. Like, leave him alone. Still, he was allowed a sword, but no writing materials?
Could have tried carving a thing.
Could have.
Aye.
With the, like, tip of the sword, just kind of, like, hold it with, like, a... Never mind. Very difficult to not cut yourself, but he could do it, I believe.
He wrote that will before he came to stay with us at Berkeley, you see. Dr. Mikotoba was asked to bring the necessary Japanese writing implements to the prosecutor's office.
A Suzuri inkstone, black sumi ink, and some hanshi rice paper, no doubt. The pen is mightier than the sword. In prison. That's a good one.
In jail.
In jail.
That was prison when he wrote it.
Oh, were you? Okay.
But I'm sorry to say, the letters just look like a squirming mass of jet black earthworms to me.
Hello, Mr. Vigil. Would you like to say something? Ba-ching! Are you feeling faint, Mr. Vigil? His brain is broken. He needs ye old therapy. Like, actually, that's probably a bad idea. They probably like lobotomize him or something. Never mind. Just give him a hug.
Yeah.
Mr. Vigil.
Sir! It was Scarlet, sir!
Oh.
Remilia?
Why did I know you were gonna go there? What?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to put it out like that.
Less swaying and more explaining would be helpful.
Come on, you should have said less swaying, more saying. Disappointed in you, Ryunosuke.
Come on. Look, English is his second language. Don't be mean.
Okay, fair.
Is it something about the testimony we just heard? Have you recalled something of importance?
Something of importance? Possibly, or possibly not.
Stop swinging around like that. It's making me seasick. I'm unable to tell which way he's leaning, I'm afraid.
It's all of the directions.
Yeah, in succession. My lord, the defense asked that Mr. Vigil be permitted to supplement his testimony with this possibly or possibly not important detail.
Permission granted.
Go ahead, Mr. Vigil.
Yes, it was Scarlet. As I remember it, the document was written in scarlet ink, but perhaps I'm mistaken.
We've seen Scarlet ink in something recently, so I know what evidence they're gonna want me to present. That's exciting. I forgot to press. I gotta go back.
Okay.
I hit the wrong button. That testimony doesn't give much away. So this will really was penned by Kazuma-sama's father. I wonder what he could possibly have meant when he described it as a weapon. It's starting to sound very much like Mr. Asoki actually had nothing. But the plan to break him out of jail went ahead, which means he must have had some bargaining power. He must have been hiding something. It's the only explanation that makes sense. It's starting to sound like Mr. Asogi actually might have had something. Which is it, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm not sure, but I feel as though I'm on the brink of understanding all this. Let's listen to all the information again and see what more we can learn. We can't overlook even the smallest detail. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Press!
Hold it!
And this gives us something to present, so that's exciting. Scarlet, you say?
Well, yes, I mean, I only caught sight of it for a brief moment, of course. But even by the dim light in the cell, I remember thinking that it was an unusual color. At the very least, I'm quite sure it wasn't black.
Oh? Why are you upsetty spaghetti, Strongheart?
Witness. Is that really what you saw?
Oh, well, sir!
Ah, is something wrong, Lord Strongheart? He just angry.
I apologize. Continue.
This is the first this is the first time this man has ever apologized in his entire life.
I think he apologized for being late to some meetings.
Maybe.
That was like the first time he flinched.
Hate this man. What do you make of that, Mr. Naruhodo? For Lord Strongheart to be so visibly shaken in that way.
Oh, didn't have a. You can plainly see the right ear. It's as black as the Earl of Hell's waistcoat.
The Earl of Hell's waistcoat. I love that. That's a great one.
Well, yes, you're right.
However, Mr. Vigil, I'd like to confirm one point with you. Did you actually see the content of the document that Mr. Asogi was holding that night?
Oh, well, no. I mean, there was no time. As soon as he noticed me there, he hid it behind his back.
But it was definitely a will, was it?
Yes, it was. That's what Mr. Asogi told me.
The court need waste no further time on this matter.
A lie.
We have the will in question in our possession. There is nothing more to add.
Objection. Objection. A will written in scarlet ink. What did Mr. Vigil really see Kazuma's father holding, I wonder? If you have an inkling, if you have an inkling, Mr. Naruhodo, you must present it to the court at once. Thanks, Ryunosuke. Okay. So. This is our significant statement. And I want to point out that we have mention of scarlet ink in the autopsy report here. Recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring fingers of his right hand, but no document in corresponding ink was found. I'm not sure how to draw the line between these, but that has to be what we gotta present. So there's nothing else that's mentioned. Right? Oops, autopsy report. It's the only thing that has anything to do with it. Any thoughts?
I think you're correct.
I am correct.
We
Let's
got an adjective in common. We got a noun in common.
go.
It's a link.
It's a link.
We linked it.
I'm falling so asleep over here, even though this game is amazing. I'm like so eepy. I'm gonna stretch for a second. Hold on. Big stretch. Okay, that's better. Scarlet colored writing is what you said you thought you saw, Mr. Vigil. Oops. And I believe that's exactly what you did see.
What? But again, you've no evidence to say that.
Have a look at this report.
That's my brother's autopsy report.
How many times have you had to say that in this trial, Van Zeeks? I am so sorry they are traumatizing you all over again.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yes, and there's something in here that's bothered me since I first read it. It states that scarlet-colored ink stains were noted on the fingers of the victim's right hand. Yes, so it does.
Scarlet ink.
Now, I'm not familiar with the habits of the British aristocracy, I freely admit. But I would hazard a guess that they don't all go around with ink stains on their fingertips, do they?
That seems a little sarcastic.
Yeah.
Your wit is not appreciated.
Van Zeeks, calm down, we're going somewhere with this.
My brother was a well-bred and fastidious man. Should ink have sullied his fingertips, he would have cleaned them immediately. What is your point, counsel?
My point is this. Whatever Lord Clint Van Zeeks was writing in that unusually colored ink, it must have been directly before his death. Because he died before he had the opportunity to clean his hand.
What? I remember something troubled me at the time.
Oh, now you remember. Okay, cool.
The scene. The lid of my brother's inkwell was open. But Clint was
Punctilious.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fancy
It's a
one.
good word.
But Clint was punctilious about such things. Seemed unusual. And no document penned in the color of the ink that was in the inkwell was ever found.
So the document had disappeared. Are you suggesting that the document my father had in his hand that night in his cell was the same document that Lord Clint Van Zeeks was writing moments before his death? If Mr. Vigil's testimony is to be believed, it can only mean that, yes. Mr. Vigil, when you spotted Mr. Asugi with the document in his cell, his precise words were as follows, were they not?
All right then, but what's on that paper? A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now.
Okay. A last will and testament. But not his own.
Ah.
If the conversation really did go as Mr. Vigil says, then what we now know completely changes the meaning of what Mr. Asogi said.
You really think?
No, I don't think. Mr. Vigil did indeed see the convict with a will. But it wasn't that of Genshin Asogi. It was the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
No.
What?
Objection!
Quit objecting from the witness stand, sir.
This is madness. My brother's last will and testament. That would mean that he had chosen to die.
That is what it would mean, yes.
No, impossible. That is utterly out of the question.
Lord Van Zeeks.
Clint was pursuing the professor. It consumed him day and night. Whatever happened, he would never have abandoned his investigation before its conclusion. Never! He wouldn't rest until the job was done, until the killer was caught. The idea that he would willingly accept his own death, it's obscene.
Objection!
And yet, we can be sure that he was writing his will moments before his death. And that Genshin Asogi came to be in possession of that document. So what could the will possibly have contained? Clearly something that couldn't be made public, under any circumstances whatsoever. Because armed with that document, my father was able to negotiate with the judiciary for his life. It was something so damning that it prompted the powers that be to enact that daring jailbreak plot. Yes, there can be no question that the will contained information of the utmost secrecy. Information of the utmost secrecy. Ah! No. It couldn't be.
I've heard more than enough.
Cop out.
Pursuing this notion of a phantom will nobody can attest to having seen serves absolutely no purpose.
Objection!
Objection. No, my lord. That's unacceptable.
What did you say, counsel?
I said your mom. Okay? Your mom. The last will and testament that Genshin Asogi had in his possession was that of Lord Clint Van Zeeks. All the testimony and evidence presented to the court has logically led us to that as a possibility. We have a duty to pursue the line of reasoning to its conclusion.
But with no possible means of knowing the contents of the document, there is no line of reasoning to pursue.
Somebody please produce this document. Oh, poor guy. This man's losing it. A reason why Lord Clint Van Zeeks, a man of high noble standing, would have chosen death. Information so secret, people in the judiciary would be willing to negotiate a jailbreak of the condemned killer. The only explanation that fits those facts is an unthinkable truth that turns absolutely everything on its head. But it's just too hideous. Mr. Naruhodo? However difficult the situation might become, you work with your client in pursuit of the truth. That's what you resolved to do when you entered the courtroom this morning, if I'm not mistaken. Miss Susato. So hold your head high and keep soldiering on. Yes, you're right. 10 years ago, in his final moments, Lord Clint Van Zieks left behind a will. A will that Genshin Asugi was able to use as a weapon to negotiate his escape from prison. In all probability, the details in the will were related to the Professor case.
The defense's last statement is mere conjecture.
Pretty good conjecture.
What are you getting at, man?
Ryunosuke. As soon as these words come out of my mouth, there's no going back. Oh. I believe that the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zieks was in fact I think it's a confession. I also think it's a confession, thanks. I have been thinking this for like several rounds of testimony here that he might have been the professor. But that's just my... Because the only other thing it could possibly be is an accusation, and that would be an accusation of somebody else in the probably aristocracy or in the judiciary, you know, of being the professor. And that wouldn't be any reason for him to die.
It also wouldn't be any reason for Genshin to keep the will around.
Yeah.
Or
because then he would just
destroy
be
it
able to
immediately.
turn it over. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or give it to the government or something. So.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
No.
Here we go. Are you ready? Me either. Oh god, here it comes. No music. Here it comes. Breathe, Ryunosuke. You can do this, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe that what Lord Clint Van Zieks actually penned that day was a confession. A confession. Regarding the mass murderer known as the Professor and his true identity. Van Zieks, can you survive this?
Objection!
I knew it. Oh.
Enough. Cancel.
Oh, I feel kind of bad for him.
What are you saying? Do you even realize? A confession about the true identity of the professor. That would mean...
Never meet your heroes, Van Zieks. Lord Van Zieks, I appreciate this must be hard to take in. But it's the only explanation that fits. The killer that terrorized London a decade ago and became known as the Professor. The man believed to have murdered 5 members of the aristocracy. Wasn't Genshin Asugi at all. No, you can't be suggesting. It was in fact the man believed to have been the 5th victim. Lord Clint Van Zieks himself. Damn.
It's finally open, is it? Pandora's box.
Oh my god.
Great Van Zeke's family. They've been thoroughbreds of the British judiciary for years. Lord Clint Van Zeek, he was a paragon of justice in the capital. He was actually a mass murderer, a perpetrator of atrocities of a violent nature. If the general public ever found out, law and order in this country would be finished. My brother.
Oh, this is too awful. Poor Lord Van Zeeks. I wonder, though, did he never suspect? Mr. Naruhodo? Lord Baroque Van Zeeks is a brilliant prosecutor. Is it conceivable that he didn't realize what his older brother really was?
Order in court.
Lord Van Zeeks. The professor made use of an enormous hound as his murder weapon. Tell me, did your brother own a dog?
Yes, he did. Balmung. He was a well-known hunting dog. People called him a giant.
I don't believe this.
When my brother would go hunting in the forest of the grounds behind the house, he always took Balmung. After Clint's death, the creature passed away too, almost as if he were following his master. He was a magnificent hunting dog, worthy of the jewel-studded collar around his neck.
Oh no! Oh gosh. Oh, that's a callback.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, jeez. A jewel-studded collar.
Simply. Some years ago now, it was stolen by a thief who broke into the house one night.
A jewel-studded collar. Stolen by a thief. It so happens that myself and my colleagues have come across such a collar during our time in London.
How could you?
There was an old emblem attached to the collar too, made of pure gold. It was topped with a small crown and bore an ornate capital letter B.
What? An emblem bearing the initial B.
Oh my, you know it?
It's the insignia of the Baskerville family.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
We're here.
Let's go. Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to freak my model out. My bad. What? The Baskerville? Why is that name coming up now?
Baskerville is the family name of my late brother's widow.
I see.
That pure gold emblem was an heirloom, which Clint acquired upon their marriage. There can be no doubt then, the collar you've described was Balmung's.
The family insignia of Lord Clint Van Zeek's widow. There was a considerable amount of blood on the collar when we saw it. Since we know the dog was used for hunting, it could have been from its quarry, of course. But it could equally have been from human prey.
The most dangerous game.
So it's true then. Clint Van Zeeks really was the professor. Impossible! These Japanese are making it up to exonerate their own!
So in fact, the person responsible for these murders of nobles and royals was a noble himself. And that threatened to be an enormous scandal that would irrevocably destabilize British society. My father knew that, and was using it to negotiate his way out of the unjust charges brought against him. But at the very last hour, those he'd bargained with betrayed him, slaying him mercilessly on foreign soil. Well, can you deny it, Lord Strongheart?
10 years have passed. And still now, the 6 million inhabitants of our great capital rest easy, believing that justice was done. That though his anonymity remains, the diabolical murderer was caught and executed. Very well then. You may have the truth.
Oh, here we go! Okay. Ad starts in 5 minutes. Should we? I'm gonna run the ad real quick.
Yeah, okay.
Run the ad. Boop. We run ad.
Oh no, an ad's running.
An ad is running, so we can take a
It's in progress.
little breather before we have a meltdown in the courtroom of every single member of the court. It's time for everybody to give up the ghost. Oh my gosh. I totally thought I was wrong when I was guessing about that, which is crazy. That's why I didn't say it out loud. I was like, I wonder if Clint was the professor all along. I think I figured that out like last stream, but I was like, I don't really have any evidence. I had evidence I didn't know I had. Yeah. My lips are really chapped from all this. Good grief. I need some chapstick.
But like this is finally coalesced so many things.
Yeah, everything's coming together.
The mystery of Game 2, Case 2, the whole Baskerville thing.
The Baskerville thing.
Why Sholmes freaked out about it.
Yeah. Why that text is hidden away.
Mm-hmm.
Because it has the truth. Either that or it has a lie and Sholmes just didn't want it out there. Because he knew it wasn't the truth. One or the other. Man.
I think Sholmes is completely willing to lie about stuff.
That's true too. I'm not sure he's... I was gonna say, I'm not sure he's willing to like... throw specific people under the bus, but there are other specific people he is willing to throw under the bus. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he has his loyalties. It is unfortunately not a loyalty just to justice necessarily, but he's trying. He's doing his best. Okay, 30 seconds. I'm just like, processing all of this. Like, damn, it's crazy being right.
But then wait, the original documents about the Baskerville thing was from Mikotoba, so Mikotoba knew, or at least...
Yeah.
And that's why they were probably so prepared today.
Yeah. He knew something at least.
I think they've been waiting for an opportunity.
Yeah. But that also means that Mikotoba may have... Well, I guess he didn't lie because he wasn't asked to testify about that. He was asked to testify about the autopsy, so he wasn't volunteering any information. It was more like he just... It didn't come up, you know? All right, we're back. Are you ready for the truth?
We're about to have the truth.
We're about to have the truth. Okay, here we go. No.
It's over. Tell me then. Tell me what Clint really was.
Oh, I feel so bad for him. Jesus. Never meet your heroes, Van Zeeks. I'm serious.
Lord Clint Van Zeeks was too pure of heart. When he became a prosecutor and went in pursuit of the black roots of crime, he drove himself into a corner. He came to the uncomfortable realization that to fight the most fiendish of criminals requires one to become even more fiendish oneself. Clint.
So in reality, Van Zeeks is not the Reaper, but his brother was, basically.
His brother was always the Reaper.
His brother was always the Reaper, yeah.
He's the Reaper and the Professor.
Yeah.
Double feature.
Oh.
The 19th century was a truly miraculous 100 years for Great Britain, and indeed the whole world. New industry, new technology, and with the birth of the Metropolitan Police Service, new law and order. But these dazzling new developments meant ever deeper shadows were cast on society. Water sullied by factories, air thick with noxious fumes, and crime growing daily to fill the darkness. Lord Clint Van Zeeks made it his mission to combat that darkness. But as time went on, it slowly ate at his soul, until eventually he was consumed. It's ironic, really, and somewhat surprising, that the truth has once again been unearthed. By a Japanese.
Once again? What do you mean?
10 years ago, your father, Genshin Asogi, turned up at my office one night. The professor... Yes, beyond all shadow of doubt, you must issue a warrant to search his home at once. Don't be absurd. The man comes from one of our country's most illustrious families. He's a paragon of justice here in the capital. Yes, that's the point. That's why none of you British can see it. He's using his noble status as a diversion, whilst he commits these atrocious crimes behind the scenes. Do you have evidence? Nothing definitive as yet. But he keeps an enormous savage hound on the estate. We need the full support of the judiciary on this. We're up against a member of the aristocracy. So a large family estate has a fierce guard dog. You should know that's commonplace here in Britain. I'm sorry, but I can't possibly put Scotland Yard onto this based on the tenuous accusation of a visiting student. So I turned down Asogi's plea. And as a result, he took it upon himself to visit the Van Zeeks manor on his own. We can only imagine now what happened between the two men. Though we know the outcome, of course. Lord Clint Van Zeeks perished.
I don't believe this.
So, in actual fact, Kazuma-sama's father did. He made the late Lord Van Zeeks meet the same fate. He put a permanent end to the professor killings by taking the drastic measure of ending the perpetrator's life.
As soon as I heard, I hurried to the mansion. When I arrived, it was easy to grasp what had happened.
And what about the will?
Asogi must have already taken it. Nothing of that nature was found at the scene. We had no idea of the existence of such a document at the time. I was the only person who knew of the truth identity of the professor. So, I resolved to keep it a secret, and to guard the secret to the bitter end.
So, you're admitting to it? That you were behind it all? It was you, then, who pinned the crimes on my father.
I did what needed to be done in order to protect the law and order of the British Empire. Even if that meant employing an unforgivable ruse.
Then it was you who arranged this fabricated evidence.
I ordered that detective to take care of it, whilst keeping the truth from him, naturally.
Gregson?
Obviously, he opposed me at first.
Are you off your rocker? We can't do something like that.
There's no question that it was Asogi who murdered Lord Van Zeeks. The house staff have made statements that they saw the man running from the mansion that night. Yes, well, I've no doubt it was that Japanese fella.
But we haven't got a shred of conclusive evidence against the man.
Worse than that, he doesn't keep a dog, so we're short a murder weapon to boot. And we're short on time, Gregson. We must put a stop to this man's rampage, for the good of the country. So we'll use whatever means necessary. Do I make myself clear, Detective?
Blimey. So that night 10 years ago, when I was attacked by those thugs in the back streets, and Genshin's ring was taken, that was him, was it? That was Gregson and some hired help.
Then the detective handed the stolen ring to Dr. Wilson, who feigned its discovery from the victim's stomach during the autopsy. And in the light of that decisive evidence, Mr. Asogi was found guilty of the charges brought against him. However, behind the scenes, he had actually already struck a deal with his accusers, in which he agreed to silently accept the charges. But I just don't believe that part. As far as I knew the man, my father despised such underhand dealings.
It was extremely easy to make him comply. You see, he had one crippling weakness.
What weakness?
Isn't it obvious? You, Kazuma Asogi.
I called that one too, but I didn't say it out loud because I was like, that's too fucked up. Ah, I love being right. It's fine. Me.
Perhaps you have no desire to return to your homeland, Asogi. What? Though I hear you have a 14-year-old son. Agree to cooperate and accept your guilt without contention. And you will see Japan and your son again.
You scoundrel.
Whether you choose wisely or not, it will be a closed trial by order of Her Majesty. So whatever rash claims you might make in court will have no trouble in stifling them. There's only one outcome for you, Asogi. The gallows. Don't forget that I still have a weapon at my disposal. A document revealing a truth that I know you're desperate to keep hidden. Yes, it hadn't escaped my mind, which is the only reason I'm willing to bargain with you. I only want to protect this country's law and order. You understand? So, what's it to be, Asogi?
Kazuma.
He did it for me.
And as I told him at the time, my motive was simply to protect Britain from the damage the truth would do. To protect this country's law and order at any cost.
Objection!
Oh, yeah. I saw that one coming.
I've never dared let myself even consider this possibility until now. But in the light of all this treachery, I have to ask. The mastermind behind the Reaper of the Bailey. Was it you, Lord Mail Strongheart?
A rather brilliant idea, wouldn't you say, Lord Barat Van Zeeks? That the spirit of your late brother, that paragon of justice, could return to reap justice for his sibling.
You are a bad man.
It is literally what he did in life as well.
Oh.
Could there be a more appetizing tale for London's masses, I ask you?
God, Strongheart, you suck. What brazen?
I knew that you'd play the part to perfection.
I do not owe you money. I'm sorry, Exception. This man sucks.
But your role really wasn't that of some embodiment of death. No, you were London's guardian angel.
No!
An angel with bloody hands? I think not.
Those who had cooperated with me already were only too happy to participate in my plan. Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson. My minions worked tirelessly to ensure that the finger of guilt could never come to rest on you.
I get it, but also, what a terrible way to go about this.
It's all thanks to them that you were exalted as the demigod the Reaper became.
God, that's so horrible. And the reason I'm saying this was horrible is because I'm somebody that wants to succeed on my own merits, like very strongly. And I've always been very conscious of my merits and demerits. And I feel like Van Zeeks is the kind of person where he is definitely not going to thank Strongheart for this. He's going to be like, fuck you and the horse you rode in on. But Dr. Wilson left Britain 4 years ago when he was invited to work in Japan.
That's right. So I had to employ the services of his young protege after that. Dr. Courtney Scythe.
Okay. All right, yeah. Dr. Scythe.
So what with the execution... Oh, yeah. So what with the execution of the professor and the subsequent reign of the Reaper of the Bailey, I've successfully safeguarded law and order in our mighty capital for the past decade. That is everything. My lords, ladies, and gentlemen, I do hereby confess, it was I who sired the concept of the Reaper. However, let me say in my defense...
Because nobody else got to speak in their own defense.
It was all for the preservation of law and order across the entire empire.
Lord Strongheart did it? An unforgivable collection of crimes, but still, all those who died at the Reaper's hand were rotten to the core anyway. If it was all in aid of keeping London safe...
There is no one left now who can reveal the precise truth of what happened 10 years ago. Therefore, this trial can go no further. Now, I would like to entreat all those present. Beyond these 4 walls, nobody need know the truth. Even Her Majesty must be protected from this.
That's not what happens when you invite a bunch of people into the room.
I trust you all appreciate the importance of my request. It is, of course, for the good of the country.
Can he do this? Can the trial really end now?
Hold it!
Come on, Kazuma. I have one last question. For the accused, Lord Van Zeeks.
What?
Of course, I know that you're a highly accomplished prosecutor. So I find it hard to believe that you didn't have any doubts at all. That you never suspected your older brother. Yes, the same thought occurred to me.
It was only once, but yes, I couldn't say that I never had my doubts. My brother's sense of justice was extremely strong. Perhaps too strong, I observed. At that time, there were members of the aristocracy who were bleeding the country dry for their own gain. And since they were nobles, they were untouchable. For my brother, it was a source of great turmoil.
And coincidentally, at the same time, the professor began his terrifying reign.
During the time of the professor killings, my brother did not appear to be himself.
And that made you suspect.
Yes. But it was only once, not more.
Only once? Really?
Clint wasn't the culprit. That was my conclusion at the time. And I still believe that now.
Oh, jeez.
Do you have any evidence to support that idea?
The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. No matter what the circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend and mentor.
That will do.
Yeah, I swear to God, if this is another unsatisfying case ending.
Neither Clint Van Zeeks nor Genshin Asogi still walk this earth. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion.
But
There are only two extant pieces of evidence from the time. The woebegone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin Asogi, and the 3-page last will and testament penned in black ink and left behind by the man. The wretched truth of what happened is exactly as I have explained. Later today, I will present myself at the Ministry of Justice for whatever sanction is deemed appropriate. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Objection!
yeah, for real. Come on. Thank you, Kazuma. Me. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have made this 11th hour discovery. What discovery? My lord, I'm afraid I must insist the trial continues! Let's fucking go!
I beg your pardon.
Oh, he's back. He's so back. He's back to begging pardon. Holy shit. As the court has been reminded today already, we must stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth. And to that end, one particular statement made by somebody in this courtroom moments ago revealed a very subtle contradiction.
What contradiction?
Oh, I got so many contradictions up in this baby. What can I say? But all I did was ask the accused one simple question. Well, it began with Lord Van Zeeks and his recollection about his brother. But Lord Strongheart didn't permit the defendant to speak at length.
I merely pointed out that we can draw no further useful conclusions here. So where on earth is the contradiction?
Oh my god, please don't make me point this out. One of them definitely just said something contradictory. Yay! Fuck my life. It's time to identify who. Alright, let's talk. Let's talk, guys. Let's talk. Okay.
Right?
Alright, so what did Van Zeeks tell us? He said he only suspected his brother one time and determined that it wasn't him. I kind of don't believe that. I kind of don't believe that. Unless he was like super duper in denial. I'm trying to do what?
You might have been.
He might have been. What did Strongheart say that could have been contradictory?
I think it was like the last person to talk, so we have his history available, I think.
Oh, maybe.
Might be able to go back far enough.
All right.
Okay, so we have both.
We have
Let's read through this.
Okay. Doubt my man at your own risk. Sorry, Risha. It was the only ones, but I couldn't say that I never had doubts. This is a contradiction, but it's not a contradiction in what he said, but a contradiction in the probability of things. Okay. There has to be more evidence. Okay. So the contradiction here is either in Van Zeek's revealing that the third victim probably wouldn't have been killed by his brother, which is important, but it's not really a contradiction. It's just him stating that there's a contradiction. So in and of itself is not a contradiction. If we're looking for a contradiction that's a contradiction of like facts, it would be Strongheart saying that there's only 2 pieces of evidence. Because I think we can pretty much prove that that's incorrect. Like, what else exists from back then? Like, there's got to be something else that survives no matter how hard he tried to cover it all up. Am I on the right track?
I think you are.
Okay. I'm gonna go with Strongheart and see what happens.
All right.
Wait, was that a yes? All right, or a all right? Go for it and
that was
die.
a yes, all
Okay,
right.
go for it and get screwed over by this. It was
Then
Lord
perish.
Strongheart and then perish. Exactly. I'm sure of it. Something he said was slightly off. Come on, Ryunosuke. Think back over his words. Find the problem.
Neither Clint Van Zeeks nor Genshin Asogi still walk this earth. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. There are only 2 extant pieces of evidence from the time. The woebegone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin Asogi, and the 3-page last will and testament, penned in black ink and left behind by the man.
Did he just say 3-paged? Because it only has
That is
2
the-
pages.
That's the text on screen.
Oh dear. Lord Strongheart, would you care to explain
Explain what, Counsel?
the fact that you are the Lord Chief Justice and you can't count? Among the statements you made just a few moments ago, something you said was inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence we have.
Inconsistent.
And whilst an inconsistency remains, the defense has a right to pursue an explanation. Ryunosuke, what?
Let me warn you about the statements you are making, Counsel. They may very well prove fatal.
Are you threatening me?
Possibly. You claim my words contained a contradiction. With which piece of evidence, I ask you?
This bad boy right here, that is 1, 2 pages. He said it was 3
That is-
pages.
That is 2 rectangles.
That is 2 rectangles, my friends. Present. Whew. This here is the will left behind by Mr. Asogi. The 2-paged will.
What?
Yet moments ago, your precise words were the 3-paged last will and testament. Ugh. Could it be that originally there was a third page? Now you really stepped in it there, Strongheart.
For a moment, I thought perhaps you'd identified something worthwhile, but it's a mere trifle, I see.
A trifle?
Governor Caden. What can I do for you, sir? You were present when the Japanese man penned his last will and testament. I was there for sure. I still remember the black worm-like scrawls to this day. And I'm quite certain, my lord, that there was a third page at the time.
What?
Only the first 2 pages were the actual will, though. If I mind correctly, the third was a message to his lad back in Japan. For legal purposes, we required only his will. We wouldn't have wanted any uncomfortable words about Britain to get back to Japan, eh?
So was it sent?
So it was decided that the third page oughtn't to be sent.
I see.
Objection.
Yeah, I'd object too. How dare you make that decision? I had a right to know what it said, to hear my father's final words to me.
The courtroom is no place for sentimentality, Counsel. As it happens, I have the third page of the document with me here now. There
You
it is.
could have said that earlier, my dude, but okay.
It's not.
Sure. My father's message. Cosmo, calm down. Just breathe.
It will be given to you at the end of these proceedings.
It'll be too late once the trial is over. We need to know what it says now. Even the slightest thing may give us a vital clue. My lord, the defense calls for Genshin Osogi's last words to his son to be read out loud before the court now. Oh, that's painful. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Your request is denied. The inevitably
Maudlin.
freaking
Maudlin.
Maudlin.
Yeah.
The inevitably maudlin words can be of no consequence now.
Objection.
Object away, Kazuma. The prosecution agrees. The court should know the content of that message. Oh, brave. Very brave, Kazuma. Every possible piece of evidence must be thoroughly examined.
Very well, then. Governor Caden? You will read the third page of the document for all present to hear.
He can't! He can't read Japanese!
Yes, sir. Only, I should point out, my lord, that I can actually read worm language.
Wow, yeah. Who is that? Is that me or you? Do you want me to hit the button?
No, wait, no, I figured it out.
Okay.
This beautiful handwriting. Shame on you, Barry.
Ah.
I figured it out. I solved it. If I could be of assistance here, I would be happy to translate the words into English for the court.
Father.
You're still here, are you, Dr. Mikotoba?
Don't you wish he wasn't?
Naturally, I consider myself a member of the judiciary, albeit a lowly one. But perhaps I should quietly withdraw after I've translated Genshin's message.
I like you being a plot device. Stay here. I love plot devices. They're my fave.
Your cooperation is much appreciated. Kazuma, the truth is shrouded in darkness. A darkness only our clan's great sword can pierce.
Oh, wow.
Mighty Karma, twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes.
That was a haiku.
Yeah.
Cool.
He is a samurai to the end.
That's the end of the message, it would seem.
A haiku poem. Twist thy head. Father.
What is Karma?
Wow, ignorance. The name of the Asogi clan's famous sword. A razor-sharp blade known to all, passed down for generations. It embodies the Japanese spirit.
It's not known to me.
Then you're boring and not cool at parties. It's the katana sword that was submitted as evidence earlier in these proceedings. The one worn by the prosecution counsel when he confronted Inspector Gregson. Okay, court record updated.
Cool.
Good, we need that.
All these procrastinations are beginning to try my patience. Adjournment of this court is long overdue.
Somebody in the gallery is just like eating popcorn right now. Just like, oh damn. Yeah.
As the presiding judge, I have been as accommodating as possible of the will of the courtroom. However, despite all that, no new information has come to light. In pursuit of justice, Lord Clint Van Zeeks tragically lost all sense of morality. When he murdered his former mentor, clearly he was already devoid of his normal faculties.
Objection!
Yeah.
Dare you? I refuse to believe that of my brother. Too much time has passed. We cannot ever hope to know more than we do now. Especially since the alleged will that he penned in his final moments appears to have been lost forever.
I know where it is! Okay, anyway.
Ah. Lord Strongheart, you appear to be in something of a hurry to wrap things up. I wonder why.
Coward.
I've heard you state time and time again during these proceedings. Sorry, time and again. And everything you did was in the interests of protecting British law and order. And I stand by that. Without the Reaper, we could never have achieved the reduction in crime the capital has seen.
Objection!
What about Inspector Gregson then? And Dr. Wilson. There were no criminals. You used them to achieve your ends, and then you had them killed. However you dress it up, there was nothing fair or just about that. Yeah.
Lord Strongheart, what exactly is it that you're hiding?
This case has ended like 17 times. I love it.
Dr. Mikotoba,
Uh-oh.
were you not to quietly withdraw after the translation of your former associate's will?
I'm gonna stab you with that unicorn. I'm feeling violence in my soul, okay?
In this courtroom, no argument carries weight unless it is supported by evidence.
Fuck you. We're going to the court record. Here we go. Where's my... Oh, helps if I hit the wrong key, right keys. There has to be something with this sword. There has to be.
Better open it up.
Oh! There! It finally gave me the thing. Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. That's the proper way to use the sword, is it? Maybe I should try it. It hurts my neck. That's the trouble. Mr. Naruhodo, if I might make a suggestion? I think perhaps it doesn't mean your head. This man's dumb. Oh. I once studied the history and development of the katana some time ago. And as I'm sure you're probably aware, the sword's head is the part at the very end of the hilt. It's written as head in Japanese, but it's pronounced as kashira, I believe. Kashira? So Mr. Asogi's words really mean twist the butt of the hilt. You don't think. Bam. Ah, look what's inside it. Is that a tightly wound sheet of parchment? With red handwriting, let's fucking go. Scarlet ink! It's written in scarlet ink! I pen this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. This is it, isn't it? Mr. Naruhodo, look at the signature at the end. Clint Van Zieks. And the date, 10 years ago on that fateful night. So for 10 years, it's been silently concealed inside Karuma, and nobody knew, and that's why it's called Karma, because it's about to make shit go down. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zieks.
Clint Van Karma.
Wait. Oh my goodness. Look at this. This is unbelievable. Okay, here we go. Now we go look at it. We go back. And we look at the will! Here we go. I like how it let me switch to people. It doesn't want me to look at this. It literally won't let me look at it yet.
It won't let you.
It won't let me look at it yet. Damn. Okay.
And it would seem that the defense has no more evidence to present.
He's like in mid-rant, and we're over there like, hold on, let me open this sword.
I mean, you've crammed for a thing, probably.
You know, it's fine.
Last second.
Yeah. It's like, oop,
You're
ooh,
talking
I'm
like, all
fumbling
right,
the
everybody,
pieces.
hand in your homework while you're frantically writing.
Yeah.
In which case, I hereby order all discourse from these proceedings to be struck from the record.
Hello. This is my last chance. Mr. Naruhodo. I have to present some decisive evidence now, or it's all over. But can I? Present evidence, bitch!
You're ready.
I'm ready. Wait, my lord. As it happens, the defense does have evidence to present. Ooh, it's the good music. Here it goes. Okay, sorry. Stop dancing.
What? Don't be absurd.
Oh, it's flustered.
There is nothing of relevance remaining from the time.
Objection!
It's high time that you realized something, my lord.
I hope this is the least racist thing he's ever said.
This gentleman has an uncanny habit.
I'm proud. He called him a gentleman.
Of producing evidence at the final hour that escaped everyone else's attention.
It's the nicest thing you've ever said, Van Zieks. Congratulations. Your heart grew 10 sizes. Like,
Nonsense.
you're nonsense. What is it, Ryunosuke? What do you have? Have your sword, bitch. Calm down. I'm giving it back. I dare say. The final decisive piece of evidence that will reveal the whole truth about this rotten tale. How can you?
Decisive. Well, it would appear there's no escaping it now, my lord.
He knew. He read it in Japanese. He knew.
You knew!
He knew. Let it be so then. Present whatever you think you have that can settle this decade-old enigma, if you're capable.
Here we go.
What exactly is this evidence that the defense claims to be so decisive?
We can't even look at it. All we can do is present it. All right, are you ready?
It's time.
Let's go.
Take that!
I bet we're gonna get some good ass music. Kill! Exactly. There is a single piece of evidence that can clarify what really happened 10 years ago. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
Ah, a wonderfully astute observation, I'm sure.
Coward.
But in case it had escaped your notice, that document was lost long ago.
Oh, you're not going to be laughing in a couple of key presses. I'm just letting you know. Get wrecked, buddy.
He will unlaugh.
He will anti-laugh.
He'll go like,
Exactly.
and it'll like just re-enter him.
Exactly. That's right. It was. Only I have it right here. Discovered just moments ago.
That was so nonchalant. Impossible! That can't be!
Oh! Are you mad? He's mad. Everything that's happened comes back to this will. This document is the key that will unlock the entire mystery. Oh, he's so mad. Let's go.
My brother's last will and testament. Where did you find that?
I don't know how to tell you this. Oh, he brought out Karma! It was rolled up inside this. Inside Karuma. That ultimate weapon Genshin Asogi obtained has lain undisturbed in the hilt of this sword all these years. Just waiting for the right time to emerge and reveal the truth.
The signature and seal certainly look official.
Michael, it's true. It's my brother's handwriting. There can be no mistake.
But now you're reading it before everybody else, and that's never great. Oh man, I feel bad for Van Zeeks. God.
I forbid the contents of that document from being read out. Do you hear me? I strictly forbid it.
Oh, really? Objection, bitch. You can't do that, my lord. This document could explain everything.
That document could literally destroy the meaning of justice in this country.
I think you already did that, but okay. Oh, he's sweating too.
I demand that you hand it to me at once.
Read it really, really fast. Hurry. Why? What are you trying to hide? Could it be that you already know what's written on this page?
What are you implying?
No more than you're telling us.
Order is adjourned with immediate effect. Clear the courtroom.
No!
Objection!
Van Zeeks, read it! Read it! Oh my god.
Do that. Do that, my lord. And you'll suffer a fatal blow as Lord Chief Justice.
I want Van Zeeks to read it so bad.
I beg your pardon.
Forcibly ending a trial without good reason? And not any trial, a closed trial by order of Her Majesty the Queen. To defy the monarch's will is treason. Bam! In your face, Strongheart. Ooh!
Lord Clint Van Ziek really did pen a will that day. Exactly as the young Japanese man said. Read it out, now!
We have a right to hear what's in that will. A right and a duty.
LOL, my lord. It would rather appear as though proceedings aren't going to go quite as you'd hoped.
You fools.
Go ahead, Ryunosuke. Read it. The prosecution gives its full support. Very well, then.
No. For God's sake. No!
Damn, calm down, buddy. We're just reading a will. Wink.
I penned this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. The hour is 11 p.m., and I sit at my writing desk in my office. My good friend Asogi stands at my shoulder. He has expressed his intent to invoke the dying ritual of the duel, that I may depart this world with honor. An honor of which I am utterly undeserving. Japanese are a truly merciful people. I, Clint Van Zieks, Lord of the Manor of the Van Zieks Estate, hereby confess to the following. I am the killer who had come to be known in society as the Professor, guilty of 4 counts of murder. I will not here discourse the corruption rife among the aristocracy, which is to me, as one of them, so apparent. However, 6 months ago, I took the life of a member of the House of Lords at the heart of the depravity. A demon, who's habitually sacrificed the common man to further his own interests, abusing his position of power. The law is impotent against such vile avarice. Only a fellow demon can rid society of this menace. That demon was my quarry, upon whom I willingly set my great hound. But though I am a hunter of some experience, I am a poor felon, it seems. My guilt was at once recognized by another, and I became subject to his extortion. He held over me the threat of exposing my wicked crime to my beloved wife and brother. Under that threat, I have done this man's bidding for months now, killing those he demanded I kill. As I watched my former mentor perish before my eyes at the jaws of the hound I commanded, I realized that I had lost the last shred of decency within me, and sunk to the level of a wild beast. There is no path back to the light, be it I or my dear friend Asogi who dies this night. I am eternally damned. To my extortioner, male Strongheart.
Yes!
May you feel the jaws of the beast at your throat every time you swallow.
Yes! Get his ass. God. So now we know. Yes, Clint Van Zieks was a murderer. Want a hidden achievement? Yes, but only if you can do it without spoilers. I am loving this, indeed.
I'm vote to. Yeah, okay. I think I know what it's talking about.
Hold on, let Exception make this decision. Don't spoil me.
I think it's fine. It's just a sort of detour. Go to the court record.
Right now?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Let me read this line because it's on the screen.
Just we need a moment.
But somebody was directing him and naming his victims. Okay, go to the court record. Okay.
Yep. This is just arbitrarily for completion. Go to the sword
Okay.
and examine the hilt again.
Oh, I love this. Sorry, I'm not reading it. I'm just absorbing it. Protecting great secrets, you mean? Those sorts of duties. Well, I could believe that. Kazuma conducts himself like someone with the weight of his clan's long and noble history on his shoulders. That's
There
all I
you go.
got. That's the achievement?
Yep.
I don't have my thing to pop them up, so I'll look
That's
at it
fine.
later. Okay, here we go. His extortioner, Lord Emale Strongheart. It was you. Yeah, you look smug for how long?
Yup, I did it.
Lord Strongheart, a moment ago. You claimed that what the court had just heard could destroy justice in this country. But you weren't trying to protect justice at all. All you were trying to do was conceal the secret of your true nature and the countless lives you've sacrificed up till now.
I can't believe he literally like killed a guy so he could get promoted. That's crazy.
It just didn't make sense to me. That the third victim, the former Lord Chief Justice, was my brother's benefactor and a man of lofty principles. As I said, Clint had no possible reason to kill the man.
But you did, didn't you, Lord Strongheart? To eliminate the man who stood between you and the office you'd set your sights on. So you used your own hunting dog, Lord Clint Van Zeeks, to take him down. Oh, go ahead.
It had to be done.
Sure it did. Sure it did.
London's unsavory shadows are deep, and the arm of the law fails to reach their depths. Crime must be cut off at the roots, but the Lord Chief Justice at the time couldn't see that. He was weak. Lofty principles, you say? Tantamount to cowardice, if you ask me. Which is why I took his place, in order to fight the crime he was allowing to spread like wildfire.
By murdering the man?
The Reaper, the Professor, the name makes no difference.
It's all you!
As I've explained countless times already, it was all done for the furtherance of law and order in London.
I think you're just a maniac, actually.
Objection.
Are you going to legitimize the murder of my father now, too?
Ah, Genshin Asogi. Well, that was unfortunate.
Okay, yeah, I hate you.
I had fully intended to send him back to Japan as we'd agreed.
I don't believe you. It was you, wasn't it? You killed him. Quit looking smug! I'm gonna...
No, it wasn't me who took your father's life.
I don't believe you anymore. I don't believe anything's coming out of your mouth, my dude. Then who? I've been wondering that too.
On the night following his mock execution, I went to Logate Cemetery at 3 in the morning with Jigoku.
Judge Jigoku.
There had to be a collaborator on the Japanese side to manage Asogi's treatment after his repatriation. Jigoku had fierce ambition. It made him easy to manipulate.
Oh, fuck you, dude.
10 years ago, after he'd stood trial for the destruction of the witness stand, I had words with him. When I told him the position of Minister of Foreign Affairs could be his, he couldn't agree fast enough. Seishiro, you fool. As you know, Asogi escaped the prison in a closed casket and was subsequently interred. We intended to dig him out of his grave before he ran out of air. But sadly, all did not go to plan. There was an unexpected visitor to the cemetery with his own ideas about digging up graves. A man who witnessed what nobody was supposed to see.
Enoch Drebber. Oh, he's back.
He's back.
He's
I
back.
told
You were right.
Of course, I knew grave robbers frequented London cemeteries. But that grave on that particular night... Blast! If people find out the convict wasn't really executed. The scandal will rock the very foundations of the Empire. Then what do we do? Shoot him, Mr. Jigoku! Shoot Asogi at once!
Oh my god.
He can't live now that this happened. He has to go! What are you talking about? You had an agreement! You promised him he could return to Japan! Everything has changed now. If the truth got out because of this, both of us would be finished. Forever! Come on, Jigoku, do it! Pull the trigger!
But there was no reason to kill him. You could have killed Drebber. You literally, oh my god, ad break. You literally could have killed Drebber and you wouldn't have had to kill him. No, Drebber's disappearance wouldn't have aroused more suspicion because you could have been like, oops, we shot a grave robber. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. I am a better criminal than these men. Clearly. Oops, we shot a grave robber is not a really hard one, guys. Like,
They even had a nice convenient hole to hide him in.
yeah! Yeah, exactly. I just don't want to get caught. Exactly. This man is a... If it were me, I simply wouldn't have been caught. Exactly. If it were me, there would have been some masterminding behind this criminaling, okay? But no. He thinks he's a chess master and he's not. God! I have 2 minutes to stew on this. I promise, as soon as the ad break is over, we'll finish this, guys.
Yeah.
Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. The trial could continue. I don't know. God, I can't believe he made him kill him. That's fucked up. That's so messed up. I don't know. Like, full disclosure, I'm from Texas and I'm pretty sure you can shoot grave robbers here. Okay. Like, I'm pretty sure maybe that's a Texas thing. But not that I would do that. I'm just saying that would have been the conclusion I would have drawn if I was trying to save someone. And I actually cared about them.
I guess the real problem here is that this didn't happen in Texas.
It didn't happen in Texas. It happened in ye olde England. So, you know, thanks, Vicky.
It's not as okay to murder there.
It's, I guess not. Well, I mean, I guess it is as okay to murder, but it just depends on who you murder. Seems to be the message of this man's brain cell. I think
I guess it's the
Strongheart's
racism.
brain cell is a prison cell, but
It's the racism.
it is the racism.
It
It is
comes down to
absolutely
the
the
racism.
racism. Yeah, it's absolutely the racism. He just wanted to toy with people and get his way, and that's fucked up. 100%. He would rather have an international incident go down than tell the fucking truth. What a coward. What an actual coward. I call people cowards as a joke sometimes, but like this man is an actual, like, factual coward. What a coward. Doesn't want the truth to come out. Doesn't want to own up to his mistakes. Whatever. I simply would have killed Drummer, but that's me. I'm also not racist. So. Ugh.
Shoot!
How much do you think they paid Drummer to shut him up?
They didn't.
No, that's true. Oh, from the shadows.
Gee.
I didn't notice him. Okay.
Jigoku shot Asogi from the shadows. The grave robber was so close the blood sprayed over his coat. He fled as fast as his legs would carry him. Then Jigoku and I put Asogi's body back in the grave from which he just emerged. When I later learnt of the waxwork modeler's presence at the scene as well, I made her swear to 2 things.
Oh, great. You were manipulating her too. Thanks so much.
Never to remove the professor's mask, and never to speak of the events of that night. And with that, the secret was buried along with Asogi's corpse.
Until now.
So, now you know what really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night.
I like how this continues to be, now you know what really happened. Oh, wait, now you know what really happened. Oh, wait, my bad. Now you know what really happened. God. Fuck. Okay, bye.
It was Jigoku, your Japanese acquaintance, who killed Asogi in the end, you see. He claimed to be the man's friend, but when push came to shove, he pulled the trigger.
You are a horrible person. Just before Mr. Jigoku left the courtroom earlier, he said that the assassin exchange proposal was a demand from his British counterpart, not a request. So you coerced him too, using what happened in the graveyard.
By that time, Jigoku was the Minister of Foreign Affairs, negotiating international treaties with Britain. You can imagine what would have happened if it came to light he'd murdered a compatriot 10 years earlier. He would have lost everything. I merely reminded him of that.
How do you sleep at night? He sleeps on his back. He's definitely a back sleeper.
These past 10 years, I've fought tirelessly with the darker recesses of London's criminal underworld, so he doesn't sleep.
Oh, there we
the
go.
answer.
He doesn't sleep. There we go.
You don't sleep.
Why am I lagging? Stop lagging.
And I've used whatever means necessary to ensure that justice prevails and law and order reign supreme.
Objection!
Objection, for real. That couldn't be further from the truth. The fact is, you haven't fought crime at all.
How dare you! I saved Clint Van Zeeks from dishonor in his death.
Objection!
Whilst behind the scenes, you systematically buried anyone who stood in your way. And then you made my father take the blame.
It was unavoidable. It was the only way to protect our justice system and public order.
Let's not forget the others you had killed as well. setting the defendant up as the Reaper to cover up the truth behind the murders of countless more.
That's enough! Do you have any idea of the conniving that led to the acquittals of those wretched criminals? We have to fight fire with fire. Our courts can't function without a Reaper.
Then your court's not functioning! Come on! God!
Can't you see all I've done for this country? This has been my struggle.
Yeah, well, you're on the struggle bus and it's taking you into the ocean.
Objection.
Get him, Kazuma. You've done nothing. It's Lord Van Zeeks here, who worked tirelessly and justly in court, whilst enduring the disgrace of the Reaper name. Ooh. Less old man Yowie. It's fine. Yeah, he just said something nice about you, Van Zeeks. Stop being racist. And Inspector Gregson, fraught with anguish for having sullied his hands through a desire to do the right thing. Not to mention Genshin Asogi, who risked his life going in pursuit of the truth you tried to hide. No, the darker recesses of London's underworld were largely filled by you.
You little. When will you get it through your thick skulls?
Oh, his eyes are tiny now. His pupils are tiny. That it was all for Queen and country. I'm tiring of that excuse. You've consistently twisted the truth for bargaining power to make others do your bidding. Nothing more. People who willingly twist the truth and coerce others have no right to call themselves part of the judiciary. I strongly suggest you don't ever talk of justice again. Bye. It's frustrating, isn't it? People telling you the truth. When you suck. Sit down. Sit down. Wow. Wow, bastard energy.
Well, well, well. Dear me, my good fellows, dear me. A well-deserved round of applause, I think, for a quite marvelous performance.
Oh boy. What are you talking about?
Those delightfully grave expressions, that beautifully pronounced Queen's English.
It's the racism.
Really, our friends from the Far East are quite the picture of industriousness.
You fraud. Keep your mockery.
Please, don't misunderstand. It really is exactly as you've both said.
What are you trying to say?
I have occupied the darker recesses of London's underworld and, how did you put it, done nothing? I confess it's a little embarrassing to have it pointed out quite so starkly, but yes.
Oh, he's got like the deranged eyes going on. Let's go.
I really have done nothing, which means...
Oh my god, he made other people do it this whole time. They can't actually really prove that he did it, and he didn't actually do anything.
I can be indicted for nothing. No.
What?
It's true. Personally, I have committed no crime. I've merely been surrounded by fools, who've acted very rashly indeed.
Objection.
You can't get away with that. You've consistently preyed on people's weaknesses.
And what? Threaten them? Are you sure it wasn't just bargaining? I would like to address all the good lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the judiciary here present. You all know of these darker recesses in our great capital, and deep down, I believe you also know that to fight those who dwell there requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna...
So let me appeal to you good senses now. Consider the situation with me. If this catalog of horrifying revelations were to become common knowledge among the 6 million inhabitants of London, what might happen? To learn that the infamous murderer of royals and nobles was a respected member of the aristocracy himself. That evidence was fabricated in the scapegoat's trial amid secret negotiations with prosecutors to effect a jailbreak. That the Reaper of the Bailey was an organized group of assassins managed by a Scotland Yard inspector. And finally, that it was all masterminded by the Lord Chief Justice himself.
If the general public of Britain knew the truth, all faith in the police and the prosecutor's office would be completely lost, without doubt.
Public order in the capital would completely break down. We'd be cast back to the lawless days of the last century.
Precisely, as it was 100 years ago, when 1 in 10 of the population were criminals. Think what we've accomplished since then. A public policing force, a comprehensive set of laws. And if we want to continue to protect this new era of law and order, I say again, we must at times occupy the darkness ourselves. We have successfully identified and apprehended the man responsible for taking Inspector Gregson's life. That is all that was expected of this trial. All these other matters that have been discussed will be eliminated from the minutes of these proceedings, in the interest of preserving law and order. And to protect Her Majesty the Queen, of course. Well, my lords, ladies, and gentlemen, what say you?
I cannot believe this mother.
He has a point. The things Lord Stronghead has done are quite unforgivable.
But on the other hand,
Is it our duty to maintain law and order in the capital? We can't deny that the threat of the Reaper over the years has done wonders for the crime rate. And by fair means or foul, that's all thanks to Lord Strongheart.
Oh, I know where I want this to go, and I don't know if it's going there, but we'll find out. Are you hearing this? This is the will of the British judiciary?
I need a drink.
For real?
for your rousing response, friends, I express my heartfelt gratitude. Therefore, in accordance with the overwhelming wishes of the court, the record shall be erased.
You have to respect the man's ability to turn the situation to his favor. No, you don't. You can call him a bastard. It's okay. Lord Strongheart really is a master of manipulation. You've conclusively proven his guilt. Yet still he manages to evade justice. I just don't know what we can do. Ryunosuke! It looks like the trial really is going to come to an end now. I'm almost out of options, I think. There's really only one path left open to me. Oh my god! No! Oh god, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Oh god. I don't... What evidence do we have?
We've proven he's guilty.
Yeah, so we don't need evidence for anything. We've already proved it. Wait.
I think we're gonna have to phone a friend.
Yeah, okay, so go to use evidence? Is that use evidence?
Yeah, it would be.
Okay. Thanks for the spoiler, Risha. Don't do that.
Yeah.
No spoilers.
You're being a criminal. You're being a crime over here.
Do I go to the
crime,
court
go.
record or do I hit use evidence?
Yeah, hit use evidence.
Okay.
It doesn't say present evidence, it says use evidence. That's your clue.
Yeah, that's true. Yes, as I know only too well.
How do I time out somebody for 30 seconds?
You don't. Unless they suck, and nobody sucks. So, don't worry about it. The only thing that carries any weight in court is hard evidence.
Can't time out fellow moderators.
I know.
Darn it.
It's fine. I was truly lost. It's okay to help me sometimes. But, Mr. Naruhodo, what evidence is there to use at this stage in the trial? Don't time yourself out. Shut up. It's fine. It's really fine. The answer is always Banui. I have an idea. I don't know whether anything will come of it, but if there was ever a time for using this particular item we have among the evidence, it's now. I should have gone the other way. Rabbit! Hello? I'm gonna yank on your ear. I can't do anything. Pianui has in fact taught us that the answer to everything is Banui, so I possibly would have gotten there eventually. Do I hit present?
Yeah.
Take that!
I present a rabbit. Oh, because I'm presenting it to Susato. Okay. Oh my. Yes, Mr. Sholmes asked if you had that with you earlier. We've exposed all of Lord Strongheart's wrongdoing now. I've no doubt that Mr. Sholmes had already deduced exactly how the truth would unfurl. So I think it must be time for the great detective to take center stage. Don't you? There's no better way to end this. There's really not. It couldn't end without Sholmes. It really couldn't. We still got a little bit of truth to uncover here. Yes.
Just walks in and shoots him.
Absolutely. I hope so. I would... Let's take the hair by the ears then. And heave. All right. Here goes. Heave.
My dear fellows, must I remind you every time? A gentle tug will suffice.
No, it won't. We still have to punish you for your lies. Mr. Sholmes.
You're looking in quite the wrong direction, Mr. Naruhodo.
Because I'm over here. Get rid of freak out.
Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, he's... I'm sorry? It's Mr. Sholmes! What? Holy shit, he's a hologram! Excuse me?
I wasn't expecting you back, Sholmes.
You never expect Sholmes, it's fine.
Delighted to be here again,
Lord Strongheart. What is the meaning of this?
It's time for you to get wrecked, buddy.
Bailiff, seize him! Put that man in irons! This is a closed court! You've been warned once already, man!
What the? We can't get on hold of him, my lord.
What the fuck did you do?
Just go right through him!
He's dancing. Love the dance, thank you.
I'm afraid your efforts are wasted. You see,
the great detective you see before you is composed entirely of light and shadow. An image, if you will.
Delightful. Should do the Macarena, honestly.
Mr. Naruhodo, I must congratulate you on your fine deductions.
Mr. Sholmes, what on earth is...
Are you familiar, I wonder, with the invention known as the telephone?
Well, yes. I hear that some public telephones have been installed recently in Tokyo. The sound of the speaker's voice is converted to an electrical signal and transmitted instantly to another place.
Quite. Sounds are transmitted. But could not images keep them company, I mused? Iris and I did some modest experimentation to develop such a device specifically for this very day.
That you then installed in the courtroom. Modest experimentation, Mr. Sholmes. What a modest description.
And, somewhat incidentally, I thought we might just as well transmit an entire scene.
Oh, really? Somewhat incidentally, Mr. Sholmes. Now you're just being immodest.
Do you mean to say you're not actually here, Sholmes? Ah, I knew my trusty partner would have no trouble grasping the concept.
Except he's grasping the stand ready to steady himself after your shock arrival. Poor father. I would have hoped he might have been forewarned, being the great detective's great partner.
Leave my courtroom at once. Get out, or I swear to you.
You'll do what? He's not there, punk.
Dear me. You, on the other hand, Lord Strongheart, appear to have a very poor grasp of the situation. Allow me to reiterate, I am not here. Which would, I hope, lead naturally to one asking...
Where is he? Ha! Where exactly are you?
The very question I was awaiting.
Thanks, Kazuma.
I am at present enjoying the air in a rather splendid garden.
A garden?
Not just any garden, you understand. A garden at Buckingham Palace.
Oh, I hope he told on him.
What? You can't be Buckingham Palace?
Man's got connections. What do you want? What's Buckingham Palace, Miss Susato? I've never heard of it. Oh no, you've been there
been
for
here
like
a
a year, yeah. Do you ever read the news, Mr. Naruhodo?
Okay, it's been like 9 months.
Yeah. Mr. Sholmes, is Iris with you there? Oh god, I'm gonna have to voice Iris. Kill me.
Ah, well now. Iris is currently enjoying some tea.
With the Queen, I hope.
With Her Majesty.
Yes! Her Majesty.
Not just any Her Majesty, you understand. Her Majesty, the Queen of the British Empire.
Whoa. What?
Get wrecked, my dude. What on earth is this all about? Buckingham Palace is Her Majesty the Queen's residence in London, Mr. Naruhodo.
Order in court. I demand immediate silence.
Yeah, are you gonna get it though?
Her Majesty the Queen. You can't be. I mean, no. This is some sort of unforgivably distasteful trickery by a third-rate detective, that's all.
Unforgivably distasteful trickery. What an apt description.
Of what you did. Not Sholmes.
A closed court session attended by elite members of the judiciary is a rare event. I presume that Her Majesty would be more than a little curious about the proceedings. So, I decided to show her everything, from start to finish.
Oh my god. Huh? You showed her?
Indeed. By dint of the Herlock Sholmes remote cinematograph.
Oh my god.
Cinematograph.
He did snitch to the boss.
You meddling.
This is some kind of nightmare.
Oh, Van Zeeks is never recovering from this.
Just as I appear to be standing before you, regaling you with talk of my latest invention. No doubt you've inferred. that the reverse is also true.
You don't mean...
Her Majesty has seen and heard every moment of the proceedings. I assumed there would be no objection, after all. Every trial in this country is conducted under the auspices of Her Majesty, as you know. You... I confess, I am quite impatient to hear Her Majesty's opinion about the unforgivably distasteful trickery in which you've been engaged over the past 10 years.
More than 10 years.
No, I was merely.
Oh, so sorry to keep you all waiting. Vicky, she calls her Vicky too. Let's fucking go! Let's go! I am amazing. I've called her Vicky.
The moment you called her Vicky, I flinched.
I've been calling her Vicky since Moriarty the Patriot, guys. Like, literally, since I watched that before I ever touched this game, I've been calling her Vicky. Oh my god. Vicky and I had so much to talk about. Iris, there you are. In fact, I have a little message here from Her Majesty.
A message.
Oh, he's losing it.
Well then, if everyone is sitting comfortably. Forthwith and with immediate effect, all authority previously afforded to male Strongheart is hereby revoked forevermore. Furthermore, he will be prosecuted for crimes against his country in a public trial by jury in the coming days.
Yes! Treason! So, it seems that Her Majesty doesn't believe we need to fight fire with fire. Justice in this country needn't be administered from the shadows at all. It's fun watching him seethe. Male Strongheart. The darkness you fostered to conceal your despicable actions these last 10 years is a thing of the past now. Next case we defend Strongheart. I know, right? After today, your brand of law and order has no future, because no longer are you the Lord Chief Justice. In the eyes of the law and of Her Majesty the Queen, you are nothing but a criminal. Go!
Adjourned! 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 Court is adjourned!
Wow. Wow.
Mega guilty.
Super double. Oh, uh-oh. 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 Fire? Is a fire about to happen? Oh, no. Is he gonna die? Oh, no. Oh, my God. Can we quit setting courtrooms on fire?
No.
Oh, okay. Got the comeuppance. He just, he was on fire.
Lord Clint Van Zeeks left a will in which he confessed to everything. When those words came out of Asogi's mouth, it deranged me completely. I knew I must do anything and everything in my power to contain the situation. But I couldn't find the damned document. I searched his cell, but it wasn't there.
Which precipitated the jailbreak plot, I presume.
What do you mean?
The need to obtain that will was all-consuming. I was sure that if I facilitated Asogi's escape, he would emerge with the will somewhere on his person. But despite searching his limp body in the cemetery that night, it still eluded me. It never even crossed my mind that it was concealed in the sword's hilt. What pains me now is that my brother left this world without a word to me.
I'm sorry, Lord Van Zeeks. In point of fact, I think perhaps that isn't the case. Sorry?
B.
There is more to his last will and testament.
What?
We stopped at the good part.
As I confront the prospect of my demise, feel bitter regret for my younger brother. You have always looked up to me. Now you follow in my footsteps to become a prosecutor. It is my fervent wish that my unspeakable deeds should not hinder your advancement. I ask not for understanding, for none could understand my depravity. Ask only for forgiveness.
Asogi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final 2 wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed to my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. Oh, that hurts. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zeeks. Man. Male Strongheart. You colluded with Seishiro Jigoku in a criminal plot so immense it spanned the oceans. And you cold-heartedly murdered all those who knew the truth about what happened 10 years ago. But why did you set about that now, a whole decade later?
To ascend to the very peak. These last 10 years made me realize being the Lord Chief Justice wasn't enough. Short of becoming Her Majesty's Attorney General, I could have no real power to effect the changes needed in this country.
Jeez.
And for that promotion, I needed to ensure no remnants of the past remained.
How could you?
I like everything to run smoothly, in the exact manner that I prescribe, like a well-oiled machine.
Okay, clock man.
And I was just a step away. And for your ambition to succeed, did you even bother to count the number of brilliant people you had killed?
Ah, Mr. Reaper, are you not forgetting something?
Such as?
You've very much adopted your usual prosecutor-like demeanor in the proceedings now.
Yeah, he did. He did see them as just mistakes.
But the reality of the situation is that you are the defendant in this trial. Ah. However, the presiding judge would appear to have fallen from the bench, as it were.
Ah!
May I suggest, therefore, that we entrust the final adjudication to an old friend? My lord.
Don't know how I got here, but I'm here. As a member of the judiciary, I have been following the proceedings from the gallery. And I must say, I shan't ever forget the extraordinary battle between good and evil that I witnessed here today. The darkness that has blighted justice in our land these past 10 years has at last been dispelled. Thanks, in no small part, to the efforts of a bright young star from the East. Defense Counsel Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. On behalf of everyone here present in the Old Bailey, I give you my heartfelt thanks. You're too kind, my lord.
The first time I faced you in court, just under a year ago now, I had the faintest of intimations that if British justice, so warped and twisted over its long history, was finally to know change, this might just be the man to do it.
Ooh,
But at the time, I wouldn't allow myself to acknowledge the possibility.
that was the racism. It's okay. You can get rid of it. You can grow.
I couldn't overcome my hatred of the Japanese after the circumstances of my brother's death. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me to apologize for countless discourtesies on my part. You are a lawyer of boundless talent.
You owe several people in this room apologies, Fanzeeks. Oh, Lord Fanzeeks. When I first arrived in Great Britain, I was literally a nobody. Certainly not a lawyer. The truth is, my fortunes have entirely been made by the miraculous people I've met. My best friend, Kazuma Asogi, who led me here to Britain in the first place. My loyal and ever-patient judicial assistant, Monsieur Sato, who helped me study to become a lawyer. The brilliant Lord Van Zeeks, who never failed to challenge his Nipponese rival. And not to mention, the exceptional master of logic and reasoning, who showed me the true art of deduction, Mr. Sholmes. There he is.
Saving the best for last, Mr. Naruhodo. What a relief.
No. I'm well aware that without all these people's help and support, I wouldn't be where I am today. The truth is a guiding light that always leads to happiness. I've lived by that principle for a long time now, but actually it's not true. The truth can also cause great pain, sometimes even leave people on the brink of despair. And for that reason, there are those who feel the need to hide the truth, who do it instinctively even. Are you talking about yourself, sir? But as soon as we allow our eyes to settle on something other than the truth, the darkness takes hold. And from there it grows, until eventually it makes us blind to the guiding light of the truth altogether. So that's why it's my belief that we must all resolve never to avert our eyes from what is just and true. Wow. so that we can continue to walk the straight and narrow path ahead. Aww. Oh! So proud.
Well, I must excuse myself now.
Just gotta go have tea with Vicky.
But before I go, Mr. Naruhodo, let me compliment you on your grand opus.
What?
Without your beautifully composed case against Lord Strongheart, Her Majesty would have been unable to act. Thanks to you and your fellows, the haunting undertones corrupting British justice system have been silenced.
Ugh. Thank you very much.
So, until our paths cross again somewhere,
Aww. Well then. It would appear that this long trial has finally come to an end.
my apologies for any anxiety caused, my lord.
I'm quite sure we shall meet again here in the courtroom before long, Prosecutor Barak Van Zeeks. In conclusion of these proceedings, I hereby declare the defendant, Barak Van Zeeks, not guilty. Yay. I love the confetti. It's just so nonsense. Great. And the fireworks in the courtroom. Love it. Love it. Yay! We did it! That is all. Court is adjourned. Clack. With a real mallet and not a freaking
Real
unicorn.
mallet. Proper malleting.
Not a brass unicorn, which is just weird, guys. Just weird. Oh, it was almost a funny number.
It was almost.
It was almost a funny number, damn. Judge talked for 1 minute too long. It really is all over. But did I sacrifice too much? Mr. Naruhodo, I really must congratulate you. It was a truly, truly splendid performance. Pianui came in for the very, very end. Literally missed everything. Very nicely done. Bravo, Pianui. I know you can't hear me, but bravo. Bravo. Excellent timing.
The unhearing hero of the series.
Yeah. Thank you, Pianui. We love you forever. You're wonderful.
Your miraculous ability to just dodge every spoiler ever.
Every single
I look
spoiler.
forward to you eventually playing this game, and I hope you'll have me along to do voices.
I will watch raptly, or I will make you let me do voices too.
Yeah.
I will happily be in the peanut gallery. Honestly, I couldn't be happier for you. Oh, thank you very much. But I really couldn't have done it without you at my side through it all, Miss Susato. We actually relied on her way less in this trial than in any of the other trials. Which I think is kind of cool.
That's true.
That's a very cool, like, arc. Oh. Aww. Your kind words mean so much to me.
It really was a very splendid show, that, Naruhodo. And I thought you'd be smiling from ear to ear, but you look rather glum.
That's because life is hard, and I have just realized that as a protagonist of a very heartwarming game. Well, of course I'm delighted about the verdict. But in exposing the truth, I'm afraid I've caused my client a great deal of pain. I'm really not sure that's what a lawyer ought to be doing. Oh, well, in that case, I'm quite sure that when you see Lord Van Zeek's smiling face, everything will seem much better. Does that man actually know how to smile? Hold on. Yep, that's what I thought. He doesn't know how to smile, guys. Yep. Miss Susato. Everything seems worse. He has a face like thunder. Oh dear. I really shouldn't have presumed.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes.
Almost a year it's been now since I first encountered you here in this very courthouse. Were you to have risen to the level of excellence you demonstrated today? Well, it's quite remarkable.
You're so cute, Van Zeeks. Alright, I'm Team Van Zeeks. Everyone just celebrate that I came around on the man. I came around on one entire character. Good for me.
You came around on two, so I'll go for first.
Oh, okay. That's true. 2 characters. One in this game and one in the previous game.
There we go.
Yeah. But I exposed the most unpalatable truth you could ever have imagined in court today. I feel as though I've robbed you of something you held so dear.
What was it he said? To fight those who dwell in the darkness requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. But that was just the feeble excuse of a coward.
Yay! I also think he was a coward. Yay!
Only those with a steadfast eye.
Uh-oh, we lost Exception. Oh no, what happened? Hello? Uh-oh. Let me see if it's my Discord. Hold on. Exception! Where you go? Oh, it's Discord. Hold on. Discord is frozen. I'm gonna close Discord. Hold on. Oh, Discord closed itself. I didn't even have to do it. Damn. Why are you like this? Hold on. Let me reopen Discord real quick. It was...
I lived!
What? How? Where's Discord? Oh, it restarted. Yeah? You're back. Okay, try that line again. Sorry. Can you see?
No, but I can read.
Only those with a steadfast eye for the truth have what it takes to fight the dark forces of crime.
Oh. Let me reshare. I'm sorry. I don't know what it's
truly
doing. If there wasn't some scuff.
Yeah.
Can you see now?
Nope.
Oh boy, Discord, what are you doing?
Let me try descuffing on my end. Maybe that'll help. Oh, wait, whoa, we're good.
Oh,
There.
we're good? Okay.
We lived.
Right in the middle of the speech. Damn.
Fantastic.
You made fine work of establishing that fact in court today.
Oh. Well, thank you. What magnanimous words. I'm quite sure that Kazuma-sama would have a smile on his face at this very moment if he were here. Please let him come in here. Kazuma. Ah! Jump scare! Kazuma jump scare! Let's go! God, he's hot. I'm sorry. Yep. Anyway. It's fine. It's fine. Miss Susato. There's another face like thunder here. Oh my. And he really was here. Lord Van Zeeks. Allow me to congratulate you on your acquittal.
Congratulate me or curse me. You failed to bring down the Reaper.
I owe you an apology.
It is I who should apologize.
I just, no heterosexual explanation, it's fine. I love awkward men.
Your father, Genshin, if I had been stronger, then perhaps made an unforgivable error of judgment and offer no excuse.
And I can offer no forgiveness. That said, I suppose you fought for justice and the truth. For that, at least, I can't withhold respect. They're so awkward, God. It's so good.
Your words mean more to me than you could know. I will hold them dear.
Kazuma-sama. Susato, you've said that like 87 times in this game. I must say, there's one thing that's still bothering me. What's that? The will that Lord Clint Van Zieks wrote before his duel with my father.
Togi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final 2 wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zieks.
What can the second of his final wishes have been?
That your father agreed to honor, you mean? I think perhaps I might be able to shed some light on that.
What? Father!
This is a very what?
It was 10 years ago, as you know, the day before the execution was scheduled. I went to the prison to say my farewells to Genshin. Why aren't you putting up more of a fight, Genshin? If you'd only agree to it, Seishiro and I would gladly petition the government. We've been through this already. You don't need to worry about me. Anyway, Yujin. I have a favor to ask of you. Something of great importance. You're one of my greatest friends, Genshin. Whatever it is, consider it done. I'm going to tell you an address. I need you to go there at once, in secret and telling no one. You should find a lady of the Gentry in hiding there. Lady of the Gentry? She's not in a good way, and she's with child. The birth is imminent. As a medical man, I'd like you to attend to her. Please, you're her only hope. By any chance, is the child yours, Genshin? Don't be daft. It's a favor that was asked of me by a man I knew, as his dying wish. My goodness. I swore to the man that I would help. That I would do whatever I could for his wife and his unborn child. But if something should happen to me, I need to ask you that same favor.
You're the only person I know that I can truly rely on.
Is this the last mystery? Oh. Oh my god.
What did you say? If something should happen to you? Tomorrow night, you're going to be...
You never know, though, do you? What life will bring. All right, then. Tell me the address. I'll head there at once. With Seishiro and... No, not with him.
Pardon?
This is a favor I'm asking of you, and only you, Eugene. Right, I see. Very well, then. That very night, I caught a train from Paddington to Dartmoor in Devon. I found the old house. In the middle of nowhere, it was an old hunting ground lay asleep. An old hunting hound lay asleep in the grounds. The poor woman was on the floor at the back of a darkened room. She was in mortal danger. I broke her waters to precipitate the labor before she weakened further, but it was a torturous birth. I did everything humanly possible for her and her child. And in the end, I was lucky enough to welcome a new life into the world. But tragically, my efforts to save the mother's life were in vain. I held the healthy newborn girl in my arms and wept for longer than I cared to remember. Eventually, in something of a daze, I looked around the room. There was precious little in it, but an old travel trunk caught my eye. It had clearly been well looked after over the years, made of top-quality leather with fine stitching.
Oh, come
But
on.
it was when I saw the emblem on the side of it that everything dropped into place.
Why is there an ad break now?
Doesn't matter.
We keep going.
B for Baskerville.
Baskerville? You mean the woman was the wife of Lord Clint Van Zeeks?
That's right. The newborn was his daughter.
I already know who this child is and I'm gonna cry. Congratulations, you're an uncle.
But that makes no sense. Why on earth wouldn't Clint have entrusted the child to my care in that case?
Because you've shown how emotionally great you are, yeah.
I was completely unaware that he even had a daughter.
I suppose he didn't really have any choice.
What?
Well, your brother said that he'd confessed everything to his wife. So she must have been beside herself with worry for her child. If the true identity of the professor were ever to be made public, the girl would be forever branded as the daughter of the infamous mass murderer. So the only solution was to distance the young girl from the Van Zeeks family as much as possible.
Leave it.
I imagine that in his final hour, Lord Clint Van Zeeks made the obvious choice. He would have thought to himself, this Japanese man here is someone I can trust.
honored my promise to Genshin, of course. However, only a month later, I was summoned back to Japan. And without disclosing the parentage of the child, I couldn't obtain permission to take her with me.
So, technically they are sisters, which is great. Oh, how awful.
I was completely at a loss. In the end, I had to ask my great friend. I asked him if he would be a father to her.
That being Mr. Shulms, I presume.
Yes. He took one look into my eyes and agreed to it on the spot.
Mr. Shulms. He has a heart of gold.
Really, all it can be said that I did for the child was to give her a name.
Oh?
When I'd come to Britain, I was trying to escape from the grief of losing my darling wife. So it was her name that I gave the little girl.
Aww. Your wife's name, Professor Mikotoba. In other words, the name of my mother. Ayame Mikotoba. Oh.
That's right, Ayame. Or in English, Iris.
I knew this was coming and I'm very happy. Iris. So technically, Susato, you are sisters. Kind of. Sort of. A little bit. Kind of. Close enough. But also Van Seeks is an uncle.
Yeah.
That's the funniest fucking thing in the world. Imagine like him trying to get Christmas presents for a child. He'd be
Only a month
like,
out.
here's handcuffs and something justice-y. Enjoy. Here's a
Here's some wine
sword.
for when you're older.
Yeah, right? I had no idea.
Your very own hallowed chalice to have tea in.
Oh my god. Mr. Naruhodo, what's wrong?
And the pet bat.
This little thing just pinched me on the behind through my trouser pocket. Hard. The bunny strikes again.
Ah, my dear fellows, can you hear me?
Shulms. Mr. Shulms, is that you? Ouch! Yes, we can hear you.
You see what excessive tugging can do? Let that be a lesson to you.
Mr. Shulms, we weren't able to thank you properly before, but you were simply marvelous. Your checkmate move was a stroke of genius.
Indeed it was, wasn't it? I surpassed myself, I feel. It had become apparent to me that to stop the Lord Chief injustice would require such measures.
Chief Injustice. Let's go. Runo! Susie! Oh, Iris. Oh, I'm so pleased. What a wonderful outcome. Her Majesty Queen Vicky said she thought my special blend was delicious. Oh, I'm sure she did. After all, no one brews a more delicious tea than you do, Iris. Let's have a party to celebrate. And Mr. Reaper, you simply must come too. Oh,
What?
that's your niece. Get used to it. Get used to having a small, cute thing liking you.
I'm afraid I couldn't.
The Reaper of the Bailey, flustered by a 10-year-old girl. Again. No! Really? Oh, poo.
But I give you my word. that I shall present myself at your residence in the near future to express my gratitude.
With arms full of presents, or else. Oh, how lovely. You promise now. I won't let you forget. Bye for now, then. All right, Iris. Thank you for all your help earlier. Oh, that was nothing. Just come back home soon. One present for every birthday he missed, correct. God!
Exactly 10.
He's suffering. Ugh! One final pinch goodbye, was it? Oh, he's smiling! Well, I think I ought to be leaving. Lord Van Zeeks, would you care to accompany me? Why are you saying that with such an angry face?
Certainly. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me once again to express my deep gratitude to you. I believe you saved my life.
Wait, Lord Van Zeeks.
Yes?
What are you intending to do now? Be an uncle? Come on.
Well, clearly I shall have to resign from the prosecutor's office.
Oh no!
I've got to go be an uncle. I intend to publicize the full truth about the Professor case. Once that's done, the Van Zeeks family will be ostracized completely from London society.
Surely not.
So as soon as I am free from my employment, I shall leave the capital.
Oh, I see. Is that Kazuma? That sounds like Kazuma.
Yeah, it is.
Don't be a fool. Are those the actions of a man once feared as the mighty Reaper of the Bailey?
Beg your pardon.
For the past 10 years, you've endured that pseudonym and been cast as one of the dark forces yourself. Now that you've finally been freed from that disrepute, your battle is just beginning, surely.
Well, certainly never expected to hear those words from your lips.
I waited a very long time to come to London. Now I'm properly here, I intend to learn all that I can. Anyway, goodbye for now. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I can't. This better not. No. This is not a good enough conclusion for Kazuma. Damn it. Angry. Angry. My feels. I'm in my feels.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, I won't worry about it. Kazuma Asogi. Seems as though he's really matured suddenly. He left all his baggage in the courtroom. He's not the only one who's matured, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, I think we should make our way back to Baker Street. We must help Iris with tonight's dinner. We must. It was then that I came to an important decision about my future. They cooked that dinner pretty fast.
Fast dinner. I mean, Iris was probably on it.
Yeah, Iris was on it before they even got there. I'm
Thanks,
home.
Iris.
Thanks, Iris. Oh my god. Ah! About time you got here. We've been waiting ages, Odo. What are you doing with that colorful piece of history? It's a party, in it. It's gotta go off with a bang. I mean, fireworks, ideally. But when you ain't got fire, smoke's the next best thing, ain't it? There's a girl on Fresno Street who could help you with that, I think. Right. I'll remember that. You don't have to reload that thing every time I speak.
You really must hear this. It's quite the most extraordinary thing. I assure you, it will defy your expectations.
Take down every detail now, Mikotoba.
Ah, the world-famous great detective, regaling his partner with the tale of his adventure. A sight to behold.
Would you care to hazard a guess? Where do you suppose the fiendish runaway had concealed himself? Would you believe? Inside the trunk I found abandoned in his cabin.
I would believe it, yes.
I say, Mikotoba, I detect not a hint of surprise.
I wonder why that is, hmm? Maybe because I was there at the scene as well, Jones.
What? You were? Then why the deuce did you say so before?
Not quite the sight I was expecting to behold, but still. It's hard not to feel privileged to see it. Hello, Mr. Sholmes, Professor Mikotoba. I'm finally back from the Bailey.
Not a moment too soon. A feast prepared by Iris and Miss Susato awaits.
I must say, I haven't seen Susato looking so happy in a very long time.
She's like, we're technically sisters. I love this. Ah, Runo, there you are. Dinner is on the table, everyone. Please do come and take a seat. Time to fill me boots. Cute. Goodness, is that really true, Gina? Yup, I'm losing me copper's clobber and going back to what I know best. It's a diver's life for me. You're really leaving the police force? But why, Jenny? Well, the boss ain't around no more, so... Oh. Anyway, no matter how hard I try, a Reaper ain't ever gonna accept a diver turned dick, is he? Well, people can change, you know?
Reminds me,
What'd you do, Sholmes?
I rather thoughtfully offered to relieve the bailiff of this now defunct piece of evidence.
Eh? It's the inspector's pocket watch! And the crown has been reattached.
That watch was his pride and joy, symbol of his great achievements at Scotland Yard. For 10 years without fail, it measured every second of the man's remarkable career.
But now, it's stopped. Someone needs to keep the memory of Inspector Gregson's career alive by taking on the great responsibility of winding that watch every single day again. Yes, someone with an equally fierce detective spirit. It's gotta be me. There ain't no one else. Quite right. I mean, after all, the boss was... well, he was my boss. Yes, Ginny. Yes, he was. Oh, yeah. And I made you a promise and all, didn't I, Iris? And I'd become a proper detective one day and track down your old man. Oh. Alright then, it's decided. I'll do it. And I swear, I'll find your dad and bring him kicking and screaming.
I'm not entirely sure that would be appropriate.
Yes, I think, Gina, it might be best to, well, I think I'd like you to forget that promise, Jenny. Eh? Iris? Well, obviously I've always wondered about who my real daddy is. Of course I have. I wanted to know where I've come from. I thought it might tell me something about myself. But I've caused such a lot of trouble trying to find out. For so many people. Hurley, Bruno, Professor Mickey. Professor Mickey.
Oh, no, not at all, my dear. Really, you owe no apology to anyone.
Well, anyway, I decided to give up on it because I finally realized my daddy is the greatest in the world. Aww. I don't think it matters what his name is or where he's from. Don't you agree, Hurley?
With every word, Iris.
That's precious. That's absolutely precious. Thank you, Hurley. Thank you, Daddy. Oh, I'm gonna cry. God.
I think, Mikotoba... Yeah, Sholmes? I think that I ought to express my gratitude to you.
Oh, no, I'm really gonna cry. Oh.
Oh? For 6 years, you and I solved many a mystery together. And during that time, I remember countless expressions of gratitude for our good service. But a moment ago, I heard the most pleasing expression of gratitude of them all. And I should never have experienced it, were it not for you. You old softy, Sholmes. But I must confess, it's a weight off my mind to hear you say it.
Oh, that's cute.
Well then, I think this calls for a lengthy violin recital, wouldn't you say?
Sure, why not? Oh, well, the food would go cold. That's the only problem. Maybe next week, Hurley.
You sure a week is long enough, Iris?
Oh, God, hold on, I'm crying. Oh, they're so cute. Damn. A week-long violin recital, let's go.
I think he's saying you should delay it further because you actually hate my violining.
That's fair. Even amidst the most troubling of cases, even reeling from the most shocking of revelations, returning in the evening to this suite of rooms, there's always warmth and happiness to be had. The home of the world's greatest detective, and my home too, with my greatest family. This attic room has been my home and office for almost a year now. I've certainly had some unforgettable experiences whilst I've lived here. But I think now the time has come. Time to bid this place farewell.
Naruhodo.
Oh, Professor!
Are you alone? I didn't hear any sound from Susato's room.
Yes, Susato-san went out after dinner. She took a carriage. Something about an important matter she needed to take care of.
Ah, I see. I wanted to thank you for what you did earlier.
Oh?
With Iris, I mean, when the subject of her father came up.
Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
I made up my mind many years ago to never tell her who her real father was. It's what was agreed with Genshin, after all.
Lord Clint Van Zeek's final wishes before he died, you mean?
Yes. I've had to take some rather drastic steps at times to protect that secret, you know. Calling Susato back to Japan 6 months ago, for example.
Oh, that's why? Yeah, that's why.
When I read Saseki-san's report about his final days in London, my heart nearly stopped. You'd stumbled across the crux of that terrible case, the dog's collar. The description of the Baskerville insignia left me in no doubt.
Baskerville.
Darn it.
Ah, it's okay.
I just
Baskerville.
autopiloted.
You're fine.
If you'd decided to investigate that insignia, sooner or later you'd have made the connection to the Van Zeeks. And to make matters worse, Susato knew of the unpublished story as well. A story that Iris had written based on my notes from the time.
Ah, yes. The Hound of the Baskervilles.
Exactly. It was a work of fiction, but based on the grim reality of a huge beast of a dog being used as a murder weapon.
Totally appropriate for a 10-year-old.
A dog with the Baskerville family emblem around its neck. Armed with those two clues, I feared you and Susato might arrive at the truth. So I invented that story about having collapsed to justify her leaving London and returning to Japan at once. All in aid of halting any investigations you and she might have been contemplating.
I see. Something I've never understood. It's why Susato-san came across that manuscript in Japan, though. You know, Iris's The Hound of the Baskerville story, I mean.
Chum sent it to me. That was before Susato left Japan. He was very troubled about what should be done about it, you see. I'd read it and carelessly left it on my desk, which is where Susato came across it, of course.
Ah.
It was the only case Shums and I ever pursued that I didn't record in meticulous detail. I was stunned when I discovered that young Iris had pieced together so much of it from my paltry notes. Shums and I discussed the matter and decided that we couldn't allow the story's publication. At that point, I returned the manuscript by post to Shums for safekeeping.
So you did all that to stop Iris from finding out the truth about her father.
That's right, because Shums had told me how astute she'd become. However, having witnessed events in court today, I must say my opinion has somewhat shifted.
Oh.
I think at some point in the future, the time will come for Iris to know the truth. And when it does, well, I believe it will be for the best.
I think so too. Actually, Professor, I wanted to talk to you about something too.
Judging from that expression, I'd say you've come to a decision, have you?
Yes, I have. I will be returning with you to Japan.
Are you quite sure?
I'm really only here as a substitute for Kazuma. But he's here in Britain now, as originally intended. Locum student Naruhodo doesn't really have a right to stay, I think.
I see.
That's a terrible way to think of yourself, but okay. Looking back now, when I first arrived here in February, my becoming a lawyer just seemed to be the way things turned out. With Kazuma, Susato-san, and Mr. Sholmes all gently pushing me in that direction. I spent the best part of a year immersed in this world, but always aware of a seed of doubt inside me. Until today. Standing in that courtroom earlier, all doubts vanished from my mind. I was totally focused. I was sure of my belief in my client, and I was sure I could see the trial through. And at the end of it, I finally realized, no one else chose this path for me. I chose it myself.
The path of a defense lawyer, eh?
Yes, that's what I am now. That's what I'll be going back with you to Japan as. And that's the path I'll be following for the rest of my life.
Well, it sounds like you've made quite a resolution there.
I have.
Very well then. I must say, it's extremely welcoming news. I shall make arrangements for your return first thing tomorrow, but I don't imagine we'll depart for a few days.
Not with the symposium having been cancelled now. Such a shame.
Never mind. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities in the future. Well then, I'll bid you good night.
Oh. Ah. Ah. Susato-san.
Oh.
I just wanted to let you know I'm back. Did you, hear what your father and I were discussing? I'm sorry, I did, yes. I couldn't help but... Oh, how much did you hear? Well... From the part about Iris's real father, I think. In other words, from the beginning. So you've made up your mind. You'll return to Japan and continue working as a defense lawyer. Ah, yes, I'm sorry. I really should have consulted you about it. I did want to earlier this evening, actually, but you'd already gone out. Oh no, that's quite all right. I already knew that it's what you'd decide, Naruhodo-san. You did! Wow, don't make me cry with this music. I hate you. Hold on, give me a second, guys. Susato-san. Yes? I suppose this means it has to be farewell soon. I suppose. You'll be a great help to Kazuma going forward. I mean, I know he's a brilliant lawyer, but he's new to the British courtroom. He'll certainly benefit greatly from having a brilliant judicial assistant at his side. I'll do my very best. I wish I could say it, but I just can't. Oh! I'm fine. No, I'm not. Oh. I can't ask her to come with me. After all, she was always supposed to be coming to Britain as Kazuma's assistant. Is that a shovel or a spade, Susato? It's growing late. We should both try to get some sleep. I'm sure you must be exhausted after today. Oh, yes, you're right. Before I retire, let me just say one more time. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, give me a second. Sorry. Okay. You really were quite splendid in court today. So if you ask me, anyone who thinks of you as a substitute or a locum should be ashamed of themselves. Susato-san. Thank you. Damn. Damn. I'm fine. Cutscene? Oh, not cutscene. I can't believe this day's finally come. Aww. You're really leaving then, Bruno? I'm afraid so, Iris. Thank you so much for everything. I don't know what I'll do without your wonderful cooking and delicious tea. Oh, I wish you weren't going. But you have to come back and visit. Say you will. Of course. I promise. Oh, sorry. I got that.
Well, it was a very brief reunion, but it was a pleasure to pursue a case with you again after so long. For a while, at least, it felt like old times. Yes, I suppose on reflection, there's something to be said for it, having a little fun once in a while.
I'll just go and say goodbye to the professor as well, I think. All right, Iris, you do that. Honk.
Susato-san.
Oh no, it's voiced. Here we go.
I've just checked, Naruhodo-san. Your luggage is already on board. Such a beautiful morning. Perfect for embarking on a journey, isn't it?
Before I set off, I'd just like to say how thankful I am for everything you've done for me. And give my warmest regards to Kazuma, please.
Actually, I think you ought to give him your regards in person, don't you?
Sorry?
Ah!
Ryunosuke.
Ah! It's fine.
Kazuma! What are you doing here?
Do you really think I'd miss my best friend's departure?
Thanks. To be honest, I'd been looking forward to our wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's capital, but,
Well, we'll have to save that for another time. Personally, I'm looking forward to facing you in court again.
Me too. But, we're both defense lawyers, so,
I'm going to become a prosecutor. I'll stay in Lord Van Zeek's tutelage for the time being, but before long, I intend to be just as formidable as the Reaper himself.
Oh, I see.
Actually, Ryunosuke, I have a favor to ask.
Name it.
I'd like you to take care of this for me for a while.
Stop! Ugh!
Karuma? Why?
Because I've seen it now. I've seen what's inside me. The demon that reared its ugly head that day. It was only for the briefest of moments. The last time I came face to face with that inspector. But it was unmistakable. I wanted to kill him. I've always known there are demons that live inside people. And now I know there is one in me. The fact that it very nearly consumed me is something I'll carry with me until the end of my days. While I devote my life to fighting those whose demons have got the better of them. As a prosecutor.
So, that's what you've resolved to do, is it?
Until I'm ready to face the demon within me. To slay it once and for all. I leave this in your care. If you'll take it.
Of course I will. I'll keep it by my side. Always. Until we meet again, then. You have your path to follow, and I have mine.
Naruhodo-san? The path you're going to follow from now on. I wonder if I might follow it at your side, and unless I'd be a burden.
No, so cute.
I mean, I would very much like you to come with me. But aren't you...
You're so predictable, Ryunosuke.
I am?
Honestly, you never change at all. But that's what I like about you.
You mean you knew about this?
It was the evening after Lord Van Zeek's trial came to an end. She came to see me at the prosecutor's office.
Really? Or when I had that conversation with Professor Mikotoba?
So, you'd go with Ryunosuke back to Japan?
Yes. I know it's unfair of me to follow my own interests like this.
Coming here especially to tell me. You're a stickler for etiquette, aren't you? Well, what are his feelings?
We've never discussed it, of course, and Naruhodo-san has made no such suggestion. I worry that perhaps I'd be a burden to him.
He's just as much of a stickler for etiquette as you are. He'd never say anything before he was asked. But I'd feel happy knowing you were with him. Look out for him on my behalf, will you?
Of course.
Susato-san.
What do you think, Naruhodo-san?
With you by my side, no trial would seem too daunting. So if you're willing, I'd be honored if you'd come with me. Together we can take on the world.
I'm terribly incompetent, but if you'll have me, I'd be delighted.
Oh, no, not at all. If anyone's terribly incompetent, it's me.
Ah! What's wrong?
Your luggage, Susato-san. There's no time. The ship's going to set sail any minute now.
It's all right. There's no need to worry. As it happens, my luggage is already on board too.
It is?
Cute.
Your fine judicial assistant has everything in hand as always, I see.
Bruno! Your ship's about to leave!
Time to go then. Look after yourself, Ryunosuke.
Kazuma, draw your sword.
Oh!
One day, when our paths cross, once more, we'll fight a duel of words across the courtroom. A day I eagerly await as a lawyer.
I've been waiting to hear you say that, partner.
I know, just kiss already, for real. For real. Just now
Don't
kiss.
forget me then, Kazuma.
Ah.
As if I could, Ryunosuke.
And Mr. Sholmes, thank you so much. I'm very much indebted to you.
Indeed, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe you are.
Of course.
I'll never forget all you've done for me during my time in London.
Quite. I should like to think you will remember your debt of gratitude. Especially when I visit you in your country.
Aww.
What?
Aww.
The truth is, although many are ignorant of the fact, the world is far smaller than most folk realize.
Well, I'd be delighted if you came to Japan one day.
Oh yes! Would welcome you with open arms, Mr. Sholmes.
I know, I want more of this. God.
Oh, that sounds wonderful! I can't wait!
In that case, let us conclude that this is to be merely a brief parting, my dear fellows.
And that brings us to the end of my adventures in Great Britain.
No.
A peculiar twist of fate brought me halfway around the world those many months ago. But that was just the start of my journey. Who knows where fate will lead me next? Still, I'm confident this won't be my last meeting with the friends I've made in London. And when we're together again, no doubt the first words I'll hear will be,
game is afoot.
The ship, with our friends from the east, sailed steadily towards the distant horizon. But Sholmes's face was alight with joy. The times may change, but a steadfast friendship will remain true, Wilson. We have but to gently close our eyes, and we are with our companions once more.
So I do just that. And when I do, I can hear his strong, familiar voice ring out.
Objection!
Cute.
Until we meet again, Bruno.
Yay!
Not so fast. It's time for the lightning round.
Oh no. Oh.
Get ready. It begins.
Oh god, what am I doing?
I've been thoroughly inundated with inquiries about my remote cinematograph since that day. No purveyor of electrical goods, and what of the promised close-court secrecy? Anyway, I've decided an absence from London is in order. Sojourn in distant climes. The Empire of Japan, perhaps. I understand that wardrobe class incurs no charge whatsoever.
Oh, Sholmes. Goofy. I gave a little note to Hurley the other day. It just said, "Thank you for everything, Daddy." But it made Hurley cry. Oh my god. Ah, to dye his hair red safely. Stop, I can't. But he said that might make him cry too, so he'd rather not. Oh god. Fuck.
Known as the Reaper, felt your presence at my side. Once, unable to bear the burden of that grim pseudonym, I even retired from the courtroom. Despite everything, still wear your prosecutor's badge with pride. Darkness that once beset me is no more, as you, too, are no more. In the words of a young foreign friend of mine, I must stride forward towards a brighter future.
The boss left a note for me, you know, and I can read every letter now. A to Z, the whole lot. It's clear to load his stuff up. The boss was trying to protect me, see? And that's exactly what me and Chief Inspector Toby are gonna keep doing for Londoners. Oh, it's cute. I only wish I could have said how grateful I was before he, you know. Ugh, this game is destroying me on purpose.
Gina, the truth is, I'm not the upstanding fellow you think I am. Might be a diver at heart, but it's a good heart. You've reminded me I need to be true to myself. I've got one more job to take care of before it's ta-ta to London town for the foreseeable. And then, I've got to complete your education in the art of detection a la Gregson, as they say.
Because he wrote him down first.
Yeah, he wrote him
Send
down.
him later.
Oh my god.
Your Excellency, this man is accused of illegal entry to the office of the Minister of Foreign Affairs. Objection! A fully golden statement overruled! The Minister has been detained in Britain anyway! Who is this cash counsel for the defense? And women are forbidden to enter the courtroom!
Oh, really? My friend Susato's son is in the British courtroom all the time and doing a wonderful job. Hey, Asanaga!
Perhaps I should engage the services of a regular legal team.
Oh, everything is horrible. Bless. bless. Nothing changes. Mama, is it true about Japanese people? Are they experts at filleting corpses? Yes, they are. Fish corpses, on the whole. I'd like to hone my own filleting skills. You don't mind, do you, Mama? Yes, I do. I'm not a corpse yet, am I? No. And I'm glad. That's cute. Damn cute. Oh my god.
Here I am again in Great Britain on the invitation of my dear old university friend. He sent me a very nice letter saying he'd like to show me around, now that everything was settled. But what have I done? I was so excited I picked this splendid hotel, and now I can't afford the bill. Oh, Baron, come to my rescue again, please. I wish I could just vanish into thin air sometimes.
God, this man is a mess. Oh, Lord. When I went to make the waxwork impression of the killer in the cemetery, I realized what had happened. But even in the witness stand of the highest court in the land, I could never speak of it. The Lord Chief Justice and I had struck a bargain, you see. For a faithful reproduction of the visage, there is nothing we to spells would not do.
Everyone calls me gossip. Tell jaunty little tidbits to pass it by, you know.
Everyone calls me a pepino, and I sell the spaghetti. It's more redder than my header.
Everyone, they call me... No, I cannot do it. This is ridiculous.
Oh, Daly, how charming. You've made lots of new friends here, I see.
Yes, and when we're released, we're all going to strike it rich together.
I see. I see. Kazuma! When I was accepted on the foreign study tour, I knew exactly what path I had to take, and however it might have ended, I knew that I wanted you there to see it. If I'd ended up in the dock, there's no one I would have rather had defending me. But now, thanks to you, there's a new path I want to take. I'm sure we'll meet again in the courtroom, my friend. Until then, I'll leave Karma in your care. Still my favorite character, damn. I want to buy the spaghetti. Yeah, it's fine. Me too, Lark. Me too.
A good spaghetti.
The spaghetti.
A spagato.
Aww. I've made some tea, Naruhodo-san. It's important that you rest whilst you can. Once we arrive in Japan, you shall be busy establishing your new office. I'm so delighted to be accompanying you. After all, your talents have been recognized by a great detective. Because you really are the greatest of lawyers. A great ace attorney, some might say. Cute. Title drop. We love to see it. Aww. Ah, cute. Aw, cute. Damn. Damn. More credits.
You won.
I won. I did it. He did. He filled in the other eye. I noticed that. Oh.
There's Ritaro.
Good
This is a good
grief.
time. Thank you for putting up with me for like a year and a half.
No, it's wonderful. I'm gonna cry a lot in a minute. Oh, I'm crying again. Damn. I'm fine.
Good old Sham Spear. Doing Sham Spear stuff.
Sham Spear Shaman. The Bee Lady!
The Bee Lady.
I missed the Bee Lady a little bit. She was kind of great.
Twin Bee. Hey! Doing the moves.
Vogue. Oh, Wagahai's walking with them! Cute.
Enoch.
Whoa.
The Prince of...
Whatever.
Bohemia.
Oh, she's making shelms. That's cute. Oh my god, the
she
tap
got
dancing
the-
mocap. Sorry. The two of them. Look at them go. Oh my god.
Beppo.
Beppo's McLosing it.
Got an axe on him at all times.
Yeah.
Ready to slice.
Just gonna throw it at people. It's fine. God, not the clap, Lord.
Thanks, Strong Heart.
Weirdo. Ugh! I knew they were gonna do that to me! I saw
They
it
did it.
coming! They did it! So good! Yay! Yay! Oh, gosh. Oh, I love it! That needs to be my wallpaper. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Where do I get it? Oh my god. I need to get it somewhere.
Right there.
I don't know how to screenshot. It's fine. Oh.
Yeah.
Is there any more
Okay.
special contents?
There's an entire selection of arts and shenanigans that you can look
Is
at.
there more escapades?
No.
No.
We got them
Okay,
all.
good. I was like, oh god.
But like the gallery has got like fun.
The gallery. Oh. Aww. You died again? Oh no, Discord died again. Are you back? Connected. There it is.
Yeah, we were getting so close to the end without problems, but we got him. I'm back.
We got him.
It's Hisato.
And it's Hisato. She's so cute.
Wait. Back up. Go back to the start of all of them. You select button. I think. There we go. We get develop commentary.
Oh. Eh? Oh.
Svelte is a good word.
Svelte is a great word.
You're getting the full details here.
I am.
And he looked a lot more like Phoenix in the earlier
He
ones.
did. Oh my gosh. You can zoom in. Oh god.
You can zoom in.
Up. Oh my gosh. Game 2's art and music galleries are exclusive to the pre-order bonus. Oh.
Jumps here.
Shums! No kidding.
Look at him piping.
Oh my gosh. Oh, interesting. Oh my gosh, this is so cool!
The aroma one.
Aroma one. Oh my goodness. Kazuma!
Cosma time.
Kazuma! I love the like, I really just wanted to draw this.
That's how you get all the good motivation.
Oh my gosh. He almost had glasses. He does have glasses character energy. Hello. Oh
Van
God.
Zeeks.
Van Zeeks. Oh my God. So good.
the buddies.
Oh my gosh, this is great.
Osanaga existing over here.
Oh, the hat. Oh my god, is that what his outfit looks like? Wild.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just delighted.
The art binge.
Oh. You didn't intimidate me. I hated you from the start, son of a biscuit.
Eggert.
Eggert. Aww. No, this seems to be my background. Oh my god.
Quick, press T.
T. No, text is still there.
Darn it,
Yeah.
but we'll get it later. We'll find it.
We'll find it. Ah!
You did it.
Beautiful. Wow. It's in the moving pictures. Oh.
So this is a good amount of like promotional advertisements and just other shenaniganery.
That's awesome. I'll have to go through these. Accolades.
There's
I
the
have
achievements.
accrued. Oh, I missed
accrued many.
some.
You definitely missed some, but you did a lot of them.
Ladders and step ladders. Oh my god. I love that you get stuff for wrong answers.
Yeah. That's the one we detoured to get, the one you're hovering. The one, the silver one.
Ah. The noodler. Yeah.
The noodle.
Sorry, I'll stop. Oh, delightful, delightful, delightful. I wish I had the game 2 special contents, but I will find them.
You will.
Auditorium, is this the...
That's the music room.
The music.
Oh, and recitals for people doing voices. You can hear everyone say objection and some select lines from the game.
Ooh. Oh, there's unused music in here? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Prepare for a Susato takedown! Hiya!
Oh, wait.
Objection!
Cute.
I'm determined to bring about change in our legal system.
God. Here we go.
This has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Herlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes.
He's mad.
A god of detection or
He's
some
so
such.
mad.
The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
That's where I got most of my inspiration. That quintessential line is where I got most of my inspiration for the voice I gave him.
So good.
I have faith in you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, as a lawyer and as a friend.
Cute. Damn. Alright! Well, we did it!
You won!
I won the game. I beat the game.
Game winner.
Game winner. The winner is me.
Yay.
I can now listen to the soundtrack.
Yeah.
But only this game, not the other games.
Yeah, we'll get to them.
Yeah. Okay. 6 hours and 22 minutes and counting. Y'all, that was awesome. Thank you for being here, everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will do my best to be back tomorrow. I intend to be back tomorrow, but we'll see what happens. If I can figure out something to stream, that's the goal. I don't know if I'll be back Wednesday. We'll discuss in a bit.
We gotta figure that out.
Yeah, we gotta figure that out.
We're in uncharted territory.
We are. We finished a game. Oh no. Yeah. So we did it.
We won.
All right. Anything you want to tell me now that all the spoilers are out of the way? Anything you need to say? This game's good. This is probably my favorite game ever. I wish there was more. Like, it has a satisfying ending, but I wish there was more, you know?
This is my favorite, like, overall experience of the series. It's the one I think is the most, like, consistently awesome.
Yeah.
And just, you're in it, and it's wild. But that's not to say this is my, like, favorite instantaneous moment of the series.
Yeah.
There's good stuff out there.
Yeah. I know that it's, like, experientially sort of downhill from here as far as, like, the technology aspect of it. But it'll still be fun. Because, like I said, I originally played the first game on, like, my DS. So my little tappy-tappies on my little secondary screen and stuff. So, but we will eventually start the next one. The first one, probably. Dead 3. God damn it. Discord! What is wrong with Discord? Heck is wrong with Discord? The heck is wrong with Discord? Disconnected, voice connected. There we go. We're back. Okay. Anyway, that's it from us. I don't know what the heck is going on with Discord, but I'm glad everything going completely horrifically wrong didn't stop the stream. Because my layout in OBS is still blinking every couple seconds. So, yeah, love that for me. I gotta go eat and stuff. Thank you everybody for being here, and thank you Exception for going through this adventure with me. I appreciate it a lot.
It's my pleasure.
Yay, it was fun. I won't get sappy, but anyway, yeah. All right, guys. I guess we're out of here. I'll see if there's anybody I can raid and not horrifically spoil them, but I don't trust myself, so probably not. Probably we will just go to Eeps. So on that note, bye-bye.
Farewell.
Bye-bye.